Oh, this is crazy. Good morning, everyone. Now that's the start to the year I was looking to have. Much better this morning. Secured a 18K payout for Friday. Hopefully could get one more account in that threshold. If the opening range trade works for me in the next 2 days, I'll get a 22K payout, which is going to be my biggest payout. Fire drill reset going right now. I guess they're resetting top step accounts if you need a reset. I do not. So I did also trade my Bull Knox account. So my Bull Knox account, just with my opening range trade, is now at $2,864, which is over the safety net. That means if I would have traded my opening range trade only on all the accounts, because this started around the same time as my Apex accounts when the 80K payout challenge started, I would have been able to get to the 40K payout if I would have just done my opening range trade on all the accounts. But who knew? And just shows how amazing the opening range trade really is for me. So I'm super pumped about it. And yeah, I think the camera shifted a little bit. I gotta move the camera. This, yeah, it's better. How are you guys doing? This volatility after 10 o'clock news has been quite crazy, but I had an amazing, not only the opening range trade, but then I also scalped, and it went really well too. So let me see, which account was that? 96. Let me see if the orders show up here, how I traded it. This one was for 13 ticks, few trades. Let me see if this shows up. It should show up any second. Are we going to have another red day today? That's gonna be very interesting. So how are you guys doing? Full throttle. If you're watching, I am looking for a sponsor, so I know Red Bull's not gonna sponsor me, so I'll take my second favorite. All right, as soon as the volatility kind of dies down, we'll be going right back to scalping here. I don't know why the orders are not showing up. Reloads. History. Oh, let me close my door. Dog is barking. You bought the opening dip. Nice. All right, so here we go. So this is my trades for this account, which I made $674 on. So my opening range trade, I bumped up a contract. So I did 4 contracts and I made $404 per account. And then I scalped 2 more accounts individually to get to 674 on one account. So I made like extra $274 or $270 extra, and then $240 extra. Because I really want to get these 2 accounts to pay out as well. Nice. Congrats on passing, and trading 20 accounts at the same time is not recommended, just so you know. It's not recommended if you've never gotten a payout before. It gets very, very expensive when you lose. Don't chase the dream of 20 accounts at once. Trade them in smaller groups. I don't like giving advice, but that's one thing when people watch me, right? When people watch me, they see a lot of accounts. I don't want to be the influence for people to trade a lot of accounts. And if people do decide to trade a lot of accounts, I have to stand by the opinion of mine that trading all 20 is a dangerous trading style, especially if you've never gotten a payout before. Yeah, Octavio, way better start. This is the start I was looking forward to have yesterday. And I think I would have if the copy trader never failed me. I think yesterday would have been the same type of day as it is today. Now we'll see what happens here. Obviously, yesterday I had a bad second half of my trading. So we'll see. Volatility is crazy right now. Very hard to scalp. You have to be on the right side. You cannot work out of a trade. And that is something I struggle with. So I have to be able to adapt to the big volatility. Like this is a 100-point move. But I'm really excited about my Bull Knox account as well. Could I get the payout with that on Friday? I possibly could. I could take out $1,000 on Friday, maybe. Bull Knox as well, which would be nice. Yeah, we're still selling off. I don't know what the news was. I don't pay attention to the news, but it seemed like it was good, and then all of a sudden. So Bull Knox works a little bit different than Apex. You could have 11 accounts, but you can't have them all at the same time. So you could do 3 at a time, and then if you get the 3, so like you see how this one is at 2,800. As long as this gets over 2,600, I could request to activate another one. But you can't take out the first 2,600. So this account just started today, really. But the cool thing about that is it forces you to keep a cushion. right? So my longest kept accounts have been with Bolonox. My longest account with Apex was 2 payouts. Depends how you look at it, payout wise or time wise. You know, like time wise, I mean, I have one account right now that's been traded for 25 days and I haven't traded it in a while because it's been just sitting. So like a few of the accounts, I think 3 of these accounts that I have now, I already took a payout from. Yes, I received payouts from Bolonox before. The payouts from Bolonox are actually pretty very fast and smooth. You get the money on Wednesdays. You request on Friday, you get the money on Wednesday, like right after midnight. It's pretty sweet. The only thing is, like, I did PayPal, so I actually had to pay a fee. So they take out 3%. But it's alright. I'm probably gonna do a wire transfer next time around. There's no really point of talking about trading or managing my personal accounts, because it's not happening anytime soon. So until I am kicked out of prop firms, I will not be trading my personal account the way I am trading with prop firms. The only thing that my goal is to do a 40K payout at some point, and if I do get a 40K payout, I am going to take $10,000 from that 40K, open a account, and then basically do my opening range trade on that account. And if I lose it, I lose it. But that's only going to give me, $300 to $400 per, maybe $200 to $400 per day of profit. It's gonna be one account, and that's it. So it's not gonna be like significant profit, but again, the tax benefits of trading a live account are huge. So all right, we're gonna bounce here. Nope. Okay, rejected right off. Should have figured that one out. Really, as in what? Oh, Bullnox connection lost. Okay. I am also doing in my funded futures account, which I also got logged out of. I don't know what's happening. Oh yeah, you get huge tax benefits when you trade futures. No, earn max. Earn max is the bad one. My funded futures is actually one of the best static accounts, I think. It's just the only thing that sucks about my funded futures is that you pay up front. So you pay basically for the PA account up front. So you have to pass your eval. If you don't pass your eval, it gets really expensive. But this is where I'm at. It's a $4,000 target as well. So it's a little bit bigger target than what do you call it? It's bigger target than most 50K accounts, but yep, DB, correct. Thank you for sharing that. And long-term capital gains are quite so you have long-term capital gains tax for so it's 15%. It's 15% up to $518,000. 15% on prop firms or your ordinary income. This is going to be insane. It's gonna be like 40%. I mean, depends how much you make, of course, but if you make, significant amount, it's gonna be around 40%. So you save quite a lot when it comes to taxes, but obviously you have to risk your own money. So it's like, did you guys see the wire transfer from the $1 million payout? Peter, why here in the US it doesn't matter if it's LLC or not, but S corp you have to do that in advance. Like if I want to file as an S corp, I have to file it now for 2024, right? So I can't actually, yeah. So it's like a year in advance, but it gets complicated. Yeah, Uki, I waited from last Wednesday until yesterday for my for my Top Step account to activate. Takes a very long time sometimes. And typically it takes 2 days. Apex is by far the best, guys. There's nothing like Apex when it comes to automation, customer service, and that stuff. Good morning, Frank, Robert. Yeah, Top Step is good, but remember that you're gonna have the scaling plan. But yeah, this is the start I was looking forward to having yesterday. And I would have had this start and I would have been so close to another, bunch of payouts. I would have been over 20K in payouts on Friday. Had the opening range trade copied yesterday. It's crazy how fast things change. But one of the accounts that I did lose was at $2,500. So if the opening range trade would have worked, I would have been over 2,600. Would have been at 3,000 today. So that would have been 18,000, and then I secured another one today, so that would have been 20,000, and I'm close to getting another couple accounts. And it's just crazy how like little technical difficulty causes a huge loss for me. But You guys saw what happened if you watched the stream yesterday. Nothing we could do today. Everything worked flawlessly. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they don't either. Yeah, Dom. Unfortunately, copy trader issues, or not even copy trader issues. Quant Tower just didn't put out the orders. I don't know exactly what happened, but yeah, I can't do my opening range trade on any platform besides Quant Tower, so it doesn't matter. I can't use any other platform. I would have to code something custom, which I could. I mean, I could automate my opening range trade on NinjaTrader, most likely. I just don't know exactly. I do a lot of discretion, deciding where I'm gonna put the orders, so it's like it's not exact. It's not like I use top and bottom of a candle. Like that's not gonna work for me. It's not about the trade copier. It's about, am I able to log into Bullnox, Top Step, Apex, and my funded futures at the same time, and my personal account at the same time once I get there? You know, those type of things. If I can, that's great. Now, am I able to set a timed order so the order doesn't trigger until a specific time? It's called a local order. If I could do that, then I could definitely try Sierra chart. But I know Sierra chart is one of the most complicated platforms to ever. All right, thank you, Peter. I know Sierra chart is one of the most complicated platforms out there, so I have to definitely get used to it. But honestly, guys, the biggest issue is not the platform, it's the rhythmic connection. That is when the issues arise. It's not, the platform gives me very few issues. It's when rhythmic messes up, that's when we have issues. When there's an outage, when there's a slippage, latency type issues. Oh, you're talking about Sierra. Okay. Well, I know on Ninja I can't do timed order until I have to I put it right at the open. But not before. But I don't get triggered right away sometimes. You know, sometimes it takes a few seconds for me to get triggered. But the order goes live at 9:30. I might be the only YouTuber, guys, that could tell you a strategy right now and see how it works. Like when people have an edge, like I don't want basically the prop firms to say we can't trade the opening range because they could do that. There's already some kind of discrepancies in the PA agreements about the opening of the New York exchange. It's crazy, but like I have a couple of friends that trade the system and it really works. Obviously, there's gonna be times where it doesn't work and it's not perfect, but I could build a Ninja bot, but how am I gonna tell it where to put the orders? That's what I wouldn't know. And then everyone would ask me for the bot. you know. I'll build a as soon as I am kicked out of Apex for being too profitable, then I'll then I'll build it. It's not about my moneymaker because I am kind of giving hints and you can figure out what I'm doing. But if everyone started doing it, my viewership grows to 1,000 viewers. Everyone does it. Guess what? Prop firms are banning it. It's simple as that. But you could figure out kind of what I'm doing and you could kind of play around and do on your own. And sounds good, Joseph. There's so many bots out there. I've looked up how it works and how to build them. Um, and there's so much money in that too. But yeah, today was much better. I mean, yesterday would have been good too if the opening range trade worked. That's the only, only I was so frustrated that it didn't work that kind of made me over trade and try to keep up with my goal for the day, and it ended up, causing me to lose some accounts. And one account was already at payout, which is the painful part. I would have been at 20K in payouts right now for Friday. 20K payout and hopefully another 10K second half of January. So 30K month I'll be happy with. Again, the goal is 150K all year, so yeah, Peter, but I could do this manually. It doesn't really take much work, I have a perfect platform here that I could do this manually with no issues. It's not like it has exactly the features that I am able to do it with. And why I actually came up with the system is because I was trading too many accounts and I started doing this on one of the accounts just to I didn't care about the account. It was a 25K account. And I was like, I can't trade this account with the rest of my accounts because I can't do the exact same thing, right? Because I can't scale in and it has less contracts. So I had it off to the side and I just started doing this opening range trade. And after a while, I was like, wait a minute, this thing is never losing. It's always making me money. Like maybe I should do that on more accounts. And then I started to play around, do back testing, forward testing, and in August, that's all I did. I only traded in August, guys. I only traded for 1 minute a day. Believe it or not, in August, that's all I did. I made 20 grand in profit. Obviously not withdrawals, but in overall profit, I think I had like 4 or 5 accounts. And it's possible. But then when it doesn't work, so I have to figure out what to do when it doesn't work or how to manage the risk. Because obviously, the reason why it always works is because the way it's managed with the risk side. If I had a tight stop loss, it wouldn't work all the time. So you have a plus and minus to it, right? But I think that the best thing to do is to grow accounts quite a lot and then scale down in size and then start using a stop loss. Even if I used, so my target right now is 21 ticks. If I use like a 80 tick stop loss, on 2 contracts and just do that all year, like it's gonna be very rare for me to, you know, lose like 2 times in a row or 2 days in a row. It could happen, but I would rotate the accounts. So if I have 20 accounts, you know, do 7 a day and do 7 this day, 7 that day, 7 next day, and then just keep rotating them. And I think by end of the year, it would be quite an amazing result. But again, it wouldn't be fun for the stream. It wouldn't be something that, you know, I could show and do this whole YouTube thing, which is another thing I love doing. So but again, guys, smash that like and we'll give a 50K valuation away if we get to 175 likes. We missed it by like maybe 15 likes yesterday. But I did cut the stream short. I lost 2 accounts yesterday, so there's no point. I actually went to sleep. I went to lay down on the couch. I put on Nutty stream and then I fell asleep and I woke up at like 3:30. And then I saw what the murder bot did. So again, guys, my theory at the close, I actually took a couple trades, I guess. My my theory on the, so this is 350, yeah, 350 right there. Whichever way it starts going, that's the way it's gonna go. And it's like, this has been working so well lately that I have to start taking advantage of it somehow. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, but again, when you sit in front of the screens all the time, you start to notice things. Like someone says like 18th candle is always a reversal for them. That is not something you notice until you start watching the market all the time and you start to believe in it. Like I don't believe in it, right? But if I did see it myself, then I would believe in it. So it's like you have to come up with something that yeah, exactly. See, something that works for you, you believe in it, and you make money with it. And that's the beauty of it, you know. Everyone's gonna find something that works for them, and I think that's what makes the market so interesting, is everyone's gonna have their own theories, and the next person's gonna have something else. And that's why yeah, exactly, everyone's gonna have a different edge, and that's why we don't tell people how to trade. We just trade our own, and we share the results, we share the journey. But telling others how to trade is my biggest pet peeve, because of that reason. Because I've been around for a long enough time to know that anyone that is profitable is going to trade. Like I know, if you guys have traded stocks, maybe you know Bao and Alex from MIC. These are 2 traders, right? They're like good friends. One was a mentee to the other, a mentor to the other person. But guess what? They trade completely different. They trade the same stocks. They have the same ideas, but they trade completely different. One scalps, one holds for big wins. One goes all in on, you know, the big plays. So he'll have maybe 10 trades out of the year that make 50% of his total profit for the year. And I think he made 1.3 million this year. The other guy doesn't show his profit every time because he just makes too much. But why is your payout taking forever to give me a proof? What does that mean? I don't know what he means by that. Your payout's it's taking forever to get approved. Is that what you're saying? I think that's what he's saying. And I guess if that's the case, then you haven't watched my videos. Because if you watched my videos, you would have known that it takes about 6 days to get approved. the way Bow trades is kind of where I got my the way Bow trades is kind of where I got my idea of scalping. I love Bow. That was my inspiration to scalp. All right, guys, let's see if the volatility will die down here so we could scalp. So maybe you have something in your account that they don't like, that they have to check. You gave them a reason to check. Maybe you aren't super consistent. Maybe it's your first payout and his payout is not the first one. Like for me, I get approved the same day. I get approved the same day or the next day. So, but the first few times I didn't. But I am super consistent. My days are like pretty much $300 to $400 per day. There's never like $1,000 day and $100 day in between. And I think that's when they would check more in depth how you actually traded, just to make sure everything, you know, checks out. Oh, guys, we got FOMC minutes today. Let's go. Why did I stop trading small caps? Because I could never get super consistent without getting trapped. So I had like a 15K month, and then one day I'll give out, you know, 8,000, or over 2 days I had a month. It was May of 2021 maybe. I had a $15,000 month, and in 2 days I gave back 13 grand. And that's how it's been for me for 6 years. It's just like making $10,000-$20,000 a year trading small caps is just, it's just not worth it. The cost of trading small caps has become insane. And I had the best broker possible, right? I was with Centerpoint. I was with Guardian, then I was with Centerpoint, and the locates are just becoming so insane, and we're getting crazy moves. Like 100% mover is not a big mover anymore, and it used to be a big deal. Now it's like you can get caught and blow up your account so easily on small caps. I would still be trading small caps if not for futures trading. That's for sure. The only reason I'm not trading small caps is because how well I'm doing in futures with payouts. I'll make more money this month in payouts than I made all year with small caps last year. And I've had some good days with small caps. You know, I've had some good days, but I wouldn't say futures are everything. I think futures with the prop firms are better to trade. There's no PDT rule. Like, I wish when I started trading, I just got into futures, but there was no micro futures and there was no prop firms back then, you know? So, like, you know how hard it was to save up money to trade stocks? All right, so we're getting a little bit of a range here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw my channel, because I think this lines up pretty well. I could draw it this way, or I could draw it this way. But I like the 2 previous lows the most. Let's see if we can retest. What scalping strategy do I use? What do you mean? I just scalp, so there's no... I do not have a name for a strategy because I trade my... But my, like, this is all my trades this morning. This was the opening range, and then 13 ticks. Top secret, yeah. PAs look good. Secured another payout today, so we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, $18,000 in payouts. I'm gonna try to grow these 2 accounts over 3,000, and then try to get these 2 accounts over 3,000 as well. So I'm gonna focus on these accounts and maybe this one as well. I think this is the account I'm gonna be trading later today. Oh man. I don't copy trade any at the moment. Only at the opening range trade I copy traded, but at the opening range trade, this was my group of accounts. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Apex accounts. I had a Top Step account, and I had a Bullnox account, and then my funded futures account. But my funded futures is an eval. It's not a funded. The rest are funded. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 funded accounts. But right now I'm not copy trading any because I feel like my consistency with scalping has not been great. But I should be copy trading. I'm gonna try to get back in the groove here. Kind of reminds me of the trade I took yesterday, but yesterday I took it at the highs, so hopefully this is not at the highs. It's at the highs of this range, but the problem is the range is super high today. So like from here to here, it's 20, 30 points. So it's... Is the Apex trade copier for TradeAway any good? I have no idea. Never even seen it. I don't know what it looks like. To get that fill here. All right, so just testing the waters here. I'm gonna try to get this account to $2,000 as well. Yeah, I only use the Trader Vates built in. I don't know what the Apex one looks like. All right, so we got FOMC minutes today, so we should see some chop throughout the day. We're bouncing here. I would just use the built-in copy trader with TraderVate. I think it's pretty solid. The only thing is you can't have brackets, but you could put the bracket in after you get into the trade. Yeah, Market Spy. You called it. Nice job. There is definitely indicators to count the bars. There's so many freaking... I'm gonna put the average true range because that gives me the idea of how volatile the market is. But let's see if we hold this. So we're at the 200 and at the top of the channel. So I'm gonna take a stab at that. Doesn't seem like it's working. Oh, maybe it will work. Nice. I think it's struggling to go up. Gonna try one more 7 tick. Maybe got too excited about that one. Sheesh. Market does not care about any Any lines on your chart? If it wants to go, it wants to go. But I should have just left it at that. The second entry was not needed. The bids are insane right now. Come on, fall apart. Here we go. So close. Damn, that was so close. The bids are just insane stacking right now. You can see how it's getting bought up every single dip. Obviously, for good reason, but thank God. I don't know, something just happened where the volatility spiked up. I think now it's gonna fall apart. Something's happening. You could just see like in the movement of the candles. It's gonna be a big move any second now, maybe. I'm glad that worked out. Yeah, I think it's gonna. Looks like it wants to fall apart, but at the same time, the buys are not giving up. Go see. Oh, there we go. There it goes. There she goes. Just want to see if this channel would have been better. Yeah, that channel would have been better. Holy crap. Actually, no. Yeah, jeez. So these lows here and that of the high, perfect. Holy shit. It's just amazing. See how like market spot, you see that 18 candle, I see that, the channel. It's like there's so many different ways. Just want to see something, guys. Good morning, Trader's Trick. I saw your good morning on Nutty stream. McSweeney, what's going on? How's everything? So I had a really good morning. Good start to the year. So the year starts today. Yesterday is past. You know, I'm not gonna worry about yesterday, even though I'm really upset about it. What a start to the year would have been if yesterday's copy trader would have worked. Oh man. What a difference it would have been. Like literally like $4,000 to $6,000 difference in payout. But yeah, the channel just beautifully worked. But I did it off these lows, so I kind of did it wrong, but I should have had this channel as well. But that's why I went short there and kind of gave me a conviction. But we'll see if this holds up. We're at these highs now here. So that's a big pivot. And let's see if it continues to go higher or if it stuffs a double top. Yesterday, basically what I did was I bought when the price was doing this and went up here. I bought the high thinking it's going to break out and it reversed. We do have FOMC minutes today, which is not really that volatile, but it might give us a choppy price action until then. I would not know that visible ID. I don't know what's standard and what's not. That's just the price channel, so I mean it's as long as you could draw a line, you could do this. So you don't need to do a channel. You could just do go to line and you draw a line, right? And then you just copy. And then I don't know how you paste, but I guess you could paste that somehow. But even if you don't, if you take that line, you could definitely paste it somehow. And then you could just move it up and then you'll know the channel. The channel is nothing. It's just the way I draw the channel. It's in reverse. So I draw it off the lows to find the highs. Most people will draw like they draw like trend lines like this, right? Like they'll draw a trend line like that. If that trend line breaks, but that's a very common way of doing things, which a common way sometimes doesn't always work. I mean, nothing always works anyway, but right now this trend line is looking pretty solid. But you just don't want to get overwhelmed with all the trend lines. And 2 p.m. is the news, so in 3 hours. What time is it where I'm at? It's 11:15 a.m. So my time is what's on the chart. Yeah, some people got approved. Some people didn't get approved yet. Oh, I can't wait to submit my payout. But I'm gonna do it all at once. It's gonna be nice, and hopefully it's 20 to 24,000 on Friday. How much did you take out, Mike Sweeney? 40? There's so much going on the chart right now. We have trend lines, channels, EMAs. Everything's just getting squeezed. I mean, 12K is quite amazing too. $12K is amazing as well. All right, well, again, no direction yet. I don't know if you could copy trade on TradingView. I'm not familiar with it enough, but from what I've heard, you cannot copy trade on TradingView. There's no way of doing it. F trades, congrats. Congrats on passing. That is awesome. Well, this line is useless now. So let's see. Yeah, take your time on PAs. Don't copy trade. Good morning, Kid Poker. F trades, congrats again. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm probably gonna go to the gym at some point before FOMC minutes as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should trade this. I love this action. I just don't want to get caught in the breakout or breakdown. But this is what I love. Screw it. Let's take it. All right, at least one in the consolidation, and then we'll wait. Don't want to do it too often. $100 away from target on this account for the day. Because then if the opening range trade works for next 2 days, I'll be able to withdraw 24,000, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. And then I could take out 1,000 from ball knock, so that'll be a 25K payout. Ooh, that'd be nice. $25,000 is basically half of a down payment for a Porsche 911. Because I would put down 50K, plus I would trade my car in, so then my payments would be pretty low. I should be able to pay it off with YouTube. But you guys must hit that like button. 992 Carrera S. Let's look what they got. I saw one that was pretty yeah, it's gonna be on my channel, guys, because I'm gonna try to make sure I could write it off. That's the whole point of it. I mean, I love cars, but I'm gonna try to write it off. Carrera S. This difference for me. I need one with the I always go by highest price first because it's always going to be the cleanest models. Because I want one with the wing like this. But this is way too much, 179, but that's a 2024. There's no need for 2024. Like this spec is amazing. Wow. That's exactly what I would want, but I'm not spending that much on a Carrera S. But sheesh, this spec is amazing. Oh, it's a manual. Never mind. Me don't like manual. Pain in the butt. I drive it too much to enjoy manual. Plus, if I go to a track, the last thing I want to do is blow it engine. That's a nice spec right here too. Oh, it's pretty much the same spec. But this is automatic. Well, PDK, not automatic. Calling Porsche automatic is a disgrace because PDK is the best transmission you can have in the car. But yeah, this is the car I would want. Now, I could probably get it for like 150. This is way above the market price. So let's keep looking. Let's see what's the cheapest one we could find that I like. Cause see, like this one has a different front bumper. Like I don't want that. I want a specific one. Oof, this is nice. I don't mind the red either. But see, he's got the black wing, the black lip. Like those are the things you guys probably don't notice, but that's what I want. I mean, I will settle for the body color as well. Like see, like this lip is body color. This is body color. Let's see what the cheapest one we could find. I think there's one for like 138. Like, see, this is nice. I love these rims too. But like, see how this wing is like body color? Like this wing is white. I would prefer the black. I mean, I'm not gonna, but I don't like the all red interior. It's gotta be two-toned. Or black. Why does it keep going me to the first page? You know, takes me to the first page and then it's gonna go all the way back. Oh, all black is nice too. All right, so let's see like how much it would be, right? So let's say this is like average price of 143. So 80%, 80 down payment will be 1129 a month. So, which is what I would be putting down basically. 60 months. Yeah, so YouTube could pay for that soon. I think by the summertime, I'll be ready for this. So that's gonna be the goal, and then I'm gonna have to make videos with it on YouTube, and then now let me write off the YouTube income versus the payments. Isn't that just the body kit? Yes, but it's OEM body kit. That's not a car you want to mess around with. It devalues it if you just get like aftermarket parts. I have that right now in my car. Like my car has an aftermarket bumper. So I will most likely get OEM before I sell it. Or trade it in. Like this bumper is aftermarket. That's my baby right now, but I had it for so long now. I had it for 6 years. It's gonna be 6 years. It's probably not worth that much more. It's probably worth like 40 grand now. Put so many miles on it. But I only paid a little bit more than that for it, so. Gotta have manual. Nah, for track manuals, kind of. I mean, it's fun for some people, but not for me. One more payout and you can get a 9. Nah, I will not rush it. I won't get it till the summertime. PPF, yes, PPF is a must. I would hope that the car has PPF on it though, if it's already 2 years old or 3 years old. Yeah, Arcan. Like even the problem with the US is the problem in the US, they mark up the prices insanely. In Europe, it's not allowed. It's legal for them to mark up the prices. Here, they mark up the prices, so not only you can't even get a 911 easily, you have to wait a couple of years, but then they also hike up the price, and it's just like one day I'll get there and I'll order my own, but I think I'd rather save like 30, 40 grand and just get it used and just get it right away. I won't mind at all. Do I daily drive my Cayman? No, I used to. I used to. I have 3 cars, but the Cayman gets the most. Like in the summertime, yeah, I daily drive it. From like April through November, maybe like November, I daily drive it, yeah. But I just bought a Jeep. I use my Apex payouts in November, I think. Yeah. To buy a Jeep. Yeah, GT4 is nice, but I feel like if I get the GT4, I am gonna be paying so much money for a car that I already drive pretty much. Like the interior is the same. Like I have an all custom interior. I have GT4 panels and everything in my car. So like it's gonna feel like I'm driving the same car. That's why I don't want to get a GT4. But I love a GT4. So I just bought this in November. For daily driving. See, this is me being on Twitter. This is my interior. So my interior is pretty much a GT4 interior. Am I interested in motorcycles? Yes, I used to have a ZX6R. Do I have any pictures of it though? I had a pretty badass ZX6R. Was basically this one, but I had neon wheels. This thing is 2007 and it still looks nice. Yeah, yeah, PDK is way better than manual. So it's basically like a manual, but you get to, you know, not worry. You don't have to worry about the clutch and stuff or over revving the engine. And I'm not a fan of the cabriolet. I love the Targa though. The Targa would be my dream. So if I had to choose, if I had the money, I'll get a 992 Targa, and then I'll get a GT4 for track, or even like a Cayman S for track. But the Targa is so much more money than a coupe. It's actually insane. Oh, we are still chopping here, so that's the beauty of it. We could make some money in this chop. I am just, again, very afraid of a breakout in one direction, which is not a problem if you're on the right side of the breakout. It's the problem is when you're on the wrong side of the breakout. And how you could tell I'm afraid of the breakout is I'm trying to go with the price action versus against it. Like I'm not trying to buy this dip, even though I should be. Yeah, we're waiting for minutes, which I don't mind this price action. Why can't I open rithmic and quantary together? You just have to uncheck. Just uncheck the market data here. Uncheck that off, and you'll be good. You got it. How many likes we got? Again, guys, 175 likes by end of stream, and we will get to a giveaway. 84. So we're halfway there. We got 200 people watching. So if you're enjoying this stream, hit that like. We could do either a 50K evaluation giveaway, or we could do 2 people with $15 each. So if you want higher chances with the less, you know, with the smaller win, we could do that. It doesn't matter to me. But first we need to get to those likes. I'm going to try not to group my trades together. So I'm going to let this play out for a few minutes and take another trade. Again, trying to get this account to 2K on the day. These are my accounts currently. Trying to get to that big payout on. Someone asked me about payout. If I'm waiting for mid-January cycle for payout, I am not. I'm going to be requesting a payout on Friday. And then it's going to be a struggle to recover from these accounts, but I'm going to do my best by trading small and try to get these accounts back up to nice profit. Well, the channel worked like a dream. Actually crazy how that works. Do you think they're gonna have 1-day eval pass again anytime soon? I don't know. I would love for them to have that, because right now I only have 19 funded accounts. I don't have 20 anymore. I'm not in a position. I was short. Am I short biased? Yes. This was a beautiful, beautiful setup here. Try to grab a dip here. So we have support right there, and then we have support right here. So, but we're out. Okay. I love how I said I was short biased, but when I went long. Actually, since I'm not trading evals, I could show the full P&L. I keep forgetting about that. So I'm up $3,500 if I include my top step and bull knocks. Do you see the $2,900 right there? I think it's right there. I don't know. Yeah. So all the way down there. Well, I could actually show it. I forgot. See this? How am I profiting by making $2,900? That's how. That's how you profit. Commissions are only one tick. Oh man. Could have went for a bigger target. Nice. Jixer 600. That's what my buddy has. He still has it. So we bought our bikes together in 2000, maybe 2011, 2010, 2011. We bought our bikes together, and then he still has it. I sold mine in 2015. I sold mine to actually fund trading in 2016. So I was getting my money ready. So I sold it end of season 2016 or 15, whatever. I forgot. But I was an EMT. I was an EMT. So I'm not going to go into details, but you could figure out why I sold it. And now we're back to the motorcycle. Yeah, there's too many idiots out there driving on their phone, driving when they're on their phones, and it's not even up to you. The airbags don't even go off on the car that hits you most of the time. Unless you drive like a Harley or something. But, motorcycles are fun, but why are they fun? Because you could go fast. And unfortunately, you don't have time to react. But I also got bored of riding, I got bored of riding. I think because I was safe, I didn't do anything crazy. I didn't like riding with people because people rode like assholes every time, like in groups. So I always wanted to go to a track with the bike, but that was also risky. And now that I go with the car, let's see. Now that I go with the car, I also see motorcycles because like we go to a track that has 2 tracks on it, or like we'll go a day before and then the bikes will be there. The ambulance goes out, or they stop the session every other session. Someone crashes the bike. And like it's safer on the track, but it's not hard to, bruise your shoulder or dislocate your shoulder or, you know. And then for work, yeah, for trading it's fine, but if I had to DJ, I wouldn't be able to. So I never took the bike to the track. And then once I was able to afford a car to go to track with, now I'm in love, and that's the hobby now. Don't like this trade too much. Hopefully it fills me, and then I'll be done on this account for a little bit. Let's go. 1999. You son of a gun. Oh, the best part about motorcycles is you could buy it with 1 day of trading. You could buy a nice bike for like 4 grand. Versus a car, not so much. I am still kind of upset about yesterday. I don't know if you guys. Let me show you guys. Did you guys watch the stream yesterday? Do you know what happened to my copy trader? So these are all the accounts I was trading yesterday, right? So I was trading a lot of accounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 accounts. I do my opening range trade, which is local orders, and then right at 9:30 they go live. And at first, I thought the trade filled too fast, so the copy trader didn't have time to react to put all the orders out, because right now their orders are not out yet, so they have to go live, right? So basically, right here, they go live. Now, I heard that sound that Quantower makes when something is wrong, so I should have right away knew something was wrong, but Quantower makes that noise. Like that noise that I just made, that means something's wrong. But you could see right here. Oh. You could see right here, 1 sell order. And look how many buys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there was 9 buy orders, but only 1 sell order. There should have been also 9 sell orders. And look how fast the trade works. I get in and I get out. That would have been basically huge difference in P&L on my funded accounts. But unfortunately, only 1 account traded that day, which was yesterday, because of that issue. And I have no idea what caused it. And I am still pissed about it, because then I ended up blowing 2 accounts because I was trying to trade them fast. And the price action wasn't good yesterday for my type of trading. So I would have probably still lost accounts, but they would have been different accounts, like the newer accounts, right? So they would have been like these lower amount accounts, which would have been fine to lose. What do you mean you lost your payout? No, Davis, I have no idea what caused it. Unfortunately.
Alrighty, we're back.
Oh, man.
That took longer than I thought. As far as we'll discuss that. All right. So, just officially have my take profit funded pro account and my new free evaluation account. Let's go. That'd be pretty sweet if I could pass the free eval and then I'd have 2 funded accounts with them. That would be nice.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go check. My friend might have left his wallet in my truck on New Year's Eve. I'll be right back.
Hey. Max trade restriction. Yes, 50 transactions. I am not doing that, guys, okay? I might blow the account, but I guarantee you it won't be because of that. And I feel pretty confident saying Can you use Guardian Angel Trader on multiple computers? Krista R. I am not sure. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I think that you pay per computer. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure because you have to license it per computer. So I think it's just for only one PC, if I have it right. Cisco Media, yes. Okay, that confirms it. That's what I thought.
Nope, no wallet.
Oh man, still sad about this trade. Urgh. Ay ay ay. Okay, market. What's the plan? What remote job do you work so you can do day trading? I'm me myself and I do I'm a part I'm a part owner in a business and I take care of the financials and I do the drawings for our business. So I do 3D drawings is most of my work. So sometimes that's where you'll see me being distracted and I'll miss a setup because I'm
1 second, guys.
looking at, I'm focusing on my drawings. If it's furniture, yes. We primarily focus on hospitality. We do a lot of restaurant furniture, and then we also do a lot of hospitality and retail fixtures. So if you go into a Bath and Body Works, the displays and the shelving, that type of thing, and then also tables and chairs in restaurants, and then we also do hotels, the nightstand, the headboards, that type of thing. But I'll be honest, since um, COVID really hurt our business, and we've just never really fully recovered yet from COVID. How long I've been trading this 150K? That's a good question. I know it's been at least 30 days because I got rebilled again. I paid, actually, it was 30 days on last Friday. Like Friday, this past Friday is was when I got rebilled. So basically, I guess it would be pretty much 30 days I've been trading it. How big is the company? It's not that big. Not that big. It used to be pretty big, but since COVID, we basically, I mean, it's kind of sad, but we basically went to about 1/3 of our sales from what it used to be. And we've had to downscale quite a bit. And now it is what it is. I would love for it to go back to how it used to be before COVID. Before COVID, I mean, yeah, it's multi-million-dollar business, but since then, just not been that great. But we're surviving. We're basically just struggling along. If this was the one I withdrew, I remember that you were close to payout. Yeah, Trip Candy. That is a very sore subject. That is a very sore subject. It's like picking at a scab. I know you're not doing it intentionally, but yeah, I was that close to a payout on my other 150K funded, but I ended up blowing that account. I ended up blowing that account. I and it almost made me. It did make me sick.
Sorry, guys, I'm just doing something.
So here we are. Try number 2 for the 150Ks. One thing I have thought about, and like this is my next thing that I will do. It's okay, Trip Candy. I know you're not doing them. It's okay. It's definitely not your fault. But one thing I thought about is since I have been, if I would just trade my 50Ks one at a time and trade them with 1 to 2 minis, like basically like I'm trading my 150K here, I would basically have 2 payouts. But I have one more. I have one more 150K account that is passed. So if I blow this account, which hopefully I don't, but if I blow this account, then we're gonna try that 150K again. See if we can't get to payout with that one. If we can't, then the plan is to go and switch to the 50Ks. We have 19 50Ks, which then we'll have 20. And then I will take them one at a time. And we're going to trade them 1 to 2 minis like this. And trust me when I tell you, we will get to a payout. I feel very confident in that. It's actually kind of good to do it with the 150Ks first, almost, because it's training me to get to a $5,000 profit threshold. So then going back
Try to return something on Amazon.
to 2,600 seems easier. Hang on.
Yeah, I have Nutty on the background, very low. I should probably wear my headphones. You lost 1660. Oh man. Sorry guys, what did I miss? What did I miss? 50% off Top Step.
Taken care of. All right, we're back. I think I need to switch my. I think I need to switch my bird food. We're not having any birds at my feeder.
All right, I need one
Nothing.
more scalp here. We're at 1999. Goal is 2000. No, I'm in 2 contracts now. That's not what I wanted.
It feels that way too. Why are you paying the monthly instead of the one-time fee, Trip Candy? So I'm paying the
I will
one-time
take it.
fee on all of the 50K accounts. On these
Yay.
150K accounts,
I haven't had a $764 day on a single account in a long time.
to do the one-time fee on 150K. And I'm being more aggressive on these accounts, so there's definitely a chance. Basically, the way I look at it, I'm being more aggressive, which means I don't really see myself. Either I'm going to get to a payout within the first 2 months, or I'm very likely going to blow the account in the first 2 months. So either or is okay with me. If I get to a payout, then I don't really care about paying an extra $100 a month. And, obviously, if I blow it, basically.
Let's see if we could get this account to 2000 as well.
Behind it is I'm going to be more aggressive, so I don't really. That's why I'm just paying the monthly fee on the 150K accounts. Now on my 50K accounts, those I did pay the one-time fee because I knew those I'm going to have for a lot longer. I'm taking it really slow on the 50Ks, so I definitely that would not be cool. I'd be broke if I would be paying a monthly fee on those. Maybe it would be a good thing because it would force me to trade him probably a little bit more aggressively than I am right now. But I like it.
Oh, I knew I jumped in the.
I like my system right now, and I don't really want to. I'm not really looking to change it.
Jumped in there for no reason.
Now, obviously, I have my take profit accounts, which
You never want to jump in after a big candle because you don't know.
how I'm going to trade my
See, like it's getting volatile now out of nowhere. So that's what you have to be careful with when you scalp. You want to be as
on that.
Be as close to a chop as possible, and I was just.
And
I'm gonna
but we'll see.
probably just look for break even on
Just
this
got
now.
179 from Trader Sync.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for break even on this and try to
Is Trader Sync Trader Sync sounds like a journaling software of some kind. Right, John. That's exactly. The only time that
damn it.
makes sense
I don't like
to
this
do the
one bit.
fee, if you ask me, the only time a one-time fee makes sense is if you plan to trade micros and your plan is to trade it really small and take your time. That's the only time I think it makes sense to do the one-time fees. If you're going to be trading minis, then I don't think it's worth doing the one-time fees. Just do the monthly because you're probably going to blow the account. You know, you're either going to...
Oh, because my desktop audio is on. That's why you guys hear nutty. I was like, how do you guys hear him when it's so low on my speakers? Didn't get to move in time. Well, yesterday, basically, I did the opposite. So yesterday, I would have shorted here. It was in reverse, so I went long because it was up here. You flipped the chart upside down. So let's see if today it holds up or it collapses. It's like the first time I feel uncomfortable today in the trade. And it hasn't even done anything wrong. I just don't like the position I'm in. Do I think 25K accounts is a good choice? No. It's not the worst choice, but definitely not the best choice. Just you don't have room for a loss. And you're paying the same price as a 50K account. It's like $10 difference. So why not give yourself more drawdown? No, I'm not assuming the same position size, but I'm talking about in general. If you're not gonna use the same position size, then what's the point of getting the 25K when you could just use the bigger size and have a 50K account and it's the same and you have more room, more things you could do. All right, I'm glad I got out break even out of that. So that's a 2,000. So got 3 accounts over 3,000. I mean 2,000. So that means if the next 2 days the opening range trade works for $400, I'll be at $2,800 there, and then hopefully after the opening range trade, I'll try to get a couple $100 more per account and get everything over 3,000. I'm only gonna have like $1,000 worth of drawdown on these accounts. It's not gonna be good, but I need to pay out. We're doing 60 tick stop loss. What's your target? Well, I'm glad I got out break even. Oof, escaped that one. Did we break 3,000 on the day? Yes, we did. So that's 3,000 on just Apex. Plus 400 on ball knocks and $200 on top step. Let's go. Finally a good day. True Seeker, yeah, I show it once in a while. I'm not gonna show it all the time, but I show it once in a while. So if you hang out in the stream, you'll see it. I could teach it to anyone, and that could be a problem. But you get the hints of what I do, and then you can kind of figure out on your own. Because if you read the contracts with prop firms, a lot of them don't like the opening ring, like the opening few minutes of the open, or whatever you want to call that. So obviously the market opens at 5 p.m. but it's or at 6 p.m. but I can't teach it because then the prop firms could ban it. All they have to say is you can't trade the first 5 minutes of the open, and it's done. Or like first minute of the open even. I don't want these prop firms to go out of business either. Yeah, you can only do on Quant Tower, yeah. The way I do it, every time I have a couple friends that tried it and they try it on Ninja and it doesn't work. There's just no, you can't be fast enough to place the orders in time. You have to have them automated. And you don't want to get filled early on. And there's going to be times where you're going to get filled early on. So that's why I have a timed order. So if the price would spike right before, at least I'm not getting into the trade. Joseph, yeah, so that's kind of what I would want to do for the opening range trade. Once I have enough cushion to kind of just give myself 4 tries. I place it before market opens, but that's on local, so it's not really live. It goes live at the open. Yeah, exactly, JJ. It just has worked for a long time now in a row, but it's not always like in September I struggled with it. That's why I've made this is local. I schedule the order. So right now it's 12:18, so let's say at 12:18 and 30 seconds I want this order to go live. So if I place an order here, in the past, what? Oh, it's 12:19, sorry. So let's say at 12:20 I want this order to go live, right? So if I place the order now, it's not gonna get filled. See how it's going through it? It's not getting filled because it's local. It's not actually live. So if I place the opening range trade and at 9:29 a.m. the price moves drastically, I'm not worried about having the order out because it's not gonna get filled. Yes, you can, but what if the minute before the open is crazy volatile, which happens all the time? That's the difference. With Quant Tower, you could be pretty quick, right? With Quant Tower, you could be pretty quick, where you could go like that. You know, it's just 2 clicks of a button, of a mouse, I should say, not but. So you could be pretty fast. A Ninja, you can't do it. On Trade Away, you can. Same concept with the mouse. But again, when you see different examples of it, you're gonna realize that it's very hard to do it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Ninja because of that. K-Style, yeah, boy, today is a much better start to the year than yesterday, but yesterday should have been the same, and that's why I was pissed yesterday. There's no reason why yesterday should have been any different. Technical difficulties. That's one thing we can't control sometimes, and that's why it's annoying. You made 600 on 2 EPAs. Very nice. I don't know how much more I'm going to trade before FOMC. I use more. I use 3 to 4 contracts. Today I use 4. Typically I do 3. I make $100 per contract. 21 ticks. I think after 10 a.m. the price action got wild, but before 10 it was really nice. Again, guys, smash that like button. If we get to 175 likes, we'll give away either a single 50K valuation for Apex, or we'll split it in half, and then we'll do 2 $15 giveaways. And we're 50 likes away. Oh, I'm getting tired here. I don't know if I should go get some lunch. Or should I go to the gym? Joseph, you get the money. You don't get an eval itself. So you could buy whatever one you want as long as you use code Alpine. You could spend it on whatever you want. Okay. I guess I would have been okay if I didn't get filled here. I think I would have been okay now. Would have been a little bit nervous here, but it would have worked out. I mean, I'm feeling good. I don't want to keep pushing though. But like, if I could get maybe this account a little bit higher, that'd be nice. But I'm gonna just do the opening range trade on it. So if I could get this account to $2,000 today, and even if I could get this account up somewhat decent, so I'm at $1,000, 800, so that's 18. I'll have to make $500 on the next 2 days on top of the opening range, which then I could be over the consistency rule. So I don't think I could get a payout with that one. I wonder if they would give me the payout though. I think I'm just gonna stick to, whoa. I think I'm gonna stick to the 24K payout and get another 1,000 from Ball Knox. So that'll be a $25,000 request on Friday. I'll be happy with 20 though, which I pretty much have secured. No, not really. I think it's gonna be either 18 or 24. How's the payout process with Ball Knox? It's a little bit different than Apex, but it's confusing at first, but then it's not bad. And they pay out quick. So if I request a payout on on Friday, I'll get paid on Wednesday. Top Step 50% off. Going to go live later today. Oh, interesting. So 50% off So it's gonna be $25 evals. Cool. Maybe I'll give it a try again. Nah. I'm not a huge fan of the consistency rule, but I kind of found a way to overcome it. So hopefully it keeps working. Because this is what I did on Top Step. So you see how I traded, but then I have to trade 4 contracts on my accounts. But I traded 4 contracts, and then this one was multiplied by a half. So only took 2 contracts because that's all I could take. So I've made $200 profit on this account. How did Patrick do today? Anyone know? And did he announce what he's gonna do? Like what prop firm he's going with? I wonder what prop firm he's gonna sign with. I'm sure they're all fighting for him. Of course, of course. He doesn't care. If he only made 40 grand, not even 40 grand trading, he doesn't care about trading itself. Like, as long as they give him a lot of money, that's what he's gonna do. Uh, Ghost Bear, they don't care. As long as he brings customers, that's all the company cares about. He has a disclaimer. He has a YouTube show, and that's it. Yeah, he's not with Top Step right now, I don't think. I think he's gonna be negotiating with all the prop firms. I have no idea. I'm just speculating, but best of luck to him. But what a bounce here. So I was kind of right. I was nervous as hell, but I was correct. Yeah, it's a YouTube show. It's different than mine. That's why he's always yelling and talking, and I'm just like interacting with you guys, but like my viewership is never gonna get to his level. I'm already happy with my viewership. And I've had days when we've gone close to 400 people. If I put on big numbers like this, I think the viewership will grow. But again, the more people, the more trolls and more things to deal with. And right now we have a really nice and tight community, so I'm happy with that. And pretty much every stream we do, it's the same people talking, and we get to know each other. We get to kind of get familiar with our names, and it's more interactive. I feel like when you go to the big streams, there's just so much commotion in the chat. Like, I know that from like watching gaming streamers. They don't even read the chat half the time, you know? Hello, mate. Hello. Hope you guys are having a wonderful start to the year. What are some of your resolutions? We never talked about that yesterday because I was too distracted with the issues with my copy trader. Do you guys have any? Yeah, short right now would be nice. Quick scalp off the 200 EMA. Do you guys have any good New Year's resolutions? Get a payout. That shouldn't be a New Year's resolution. That should be just a goal. Make money. Okay, okay. So you guys, well, Sweeney, you're making money, so. You would like to have a new PA every quarter this year? What does that mean? Yeah, just keep going. I haven't really committed to any resolutions, but definitely gym. But I went to the gym yesterday, like at 5 p.m. I went home because I was like, yeah, this is not gonna happen. But I am really happy with today. I don't know if I should even trade more. More cardio is the worst. Cardio, there's nothing worse. 15 minutes on a Stairmaster or on the treadmill feels like a whole day of trading, honestly. When it comes to the time space, it feels like 15-20 minutes on the treadmill is as long as a full day of trading, at least for me. The best way to do cardio is to get involved with sports. Do tennis, basketball, soccer. Any sports that require some kind of running, and that's the best way to do cardio. Only 4 Apex accounts? Come on, man, you could do 20. By end of the year, you'll be way more ahead than 4. Oh, my mic is sensitive today. Yeah, exactly. Doing weights at the gym and then doing some kind of sport is much easier. But cardio at the gym is a good discipline. It's a good discipline check. It's like you force yourself to do something that you don't want to do, and it kind of translates to trading a little bit. All right, let's see. I'll switch accounts just in case if I jump into a trade, I'm not trading an account I don't want to trade. Oh, could NQ retest 620. Definitely could. I mean, it's not that far away. Today's price range, we had some pretty big moves and could definitely do it. Let's see if it gets there. I've been going to sleep so late. Like, I'm tired right now. I should probably go to the gym, wake up a little. But FOMC's in them. I'm probably gonna end the stream after FOMC though. I don't think I'm gonna stay till 4. We'll see. But I need to get some lunch. So I should go get lunch now before FOMC. Let's do that. All right. I'll go get lunch and get some boneless wings because they're actually today is what? Wednesday? Oh, the deal's not happening today. I don't know what I'm gonna get for lunch then. Can't afford wings. Didn't make enough profit today, you know? Yeah, we'll be at giveaway today, I think. We only need 30 more likes for the giveaway. Oh. All right, guys, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna go make some food. I think I'm just gonna stay home and make some food. And I do not have VWAP. I only use 220 SMAs. And then this is the opening range. I forgot about this indicator. All right, so one person says should be testing oh, okay, 570 is right here. I was gonna say, all right, guys, I'm going to take a quick lunch and I'll be back in like 30 minutes or so. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. And I am back. So we got 622, basically perfection right there. We're 17 likes away from the giveaway. So actually 14 likes now. You could tell it's a FOMC type of day because it's so choppy up and down. $20 to FOMC. FOMC minutes, so it's not gonna be like FOMC meeting. It's actually not even close. I was thinking about asking Nutty for if he wants to go live. I think that reset's gonna be sent out for Top Step. I don't think it's live yet. Maybe, I don't know. Of course, Lucas. Why not? Yes, I do. But my dog is going crazy. Hold on, guys. Looks like I'm gonna go live with Nutty. We'll do a quick Q&A. Because I don't know how much more trading I'm gonna do, even though we have FOMC. What do I think about buying $1,000 a month in evals? That's 20 evals. What about it? It depends how many payouts you're getting. All depends how many payouts you're getting. I haven't traded the evals. I used all of mine that were passed because I blew a lot of accounts this last few weeks. Not a lot, but a decent amount. So I used up my reserves. I have a few new ones, but I haven't traded them even. Hey guys, in 5 minutes, I'm gonna go live with Nutty. So if you guys have any questions, you let us know. I'm gonna pull up his chat on my stream as well. I was trading on Rithmic because I heard that people have problems with it and prefer Tradeovate. Tradeovate has problems as well, so it's just a different data feed, so you're gonna have issues on both. I prefer Rithmic, but I don't like Tradeovate as a platform, so I'm a little bit biased, but I don't think there's much difference. Yes, I trade on desktop. Let's see how we're gonna do this. I want to make sure I hear him. I want to make sure you guys hear him. see, I don't hear you. Input device. Output. Yeah, I hear you now too. What's going on? Let's make sure the chat could hear you. Nope, they can't. Hold on. Let me see. Can you say something one more time?
Hey, testing 1, 2.
There we go.
I'll
All right, so it sounds like your chat can't hear me, or maybe they can. Okay.
Okay, you guys can hear Alpine now? Yes, they can. Yep. And I finally figured out the mute button thing, so now I have a hotkey where
Yeah.
I
So,
can mute myself so your chat doesn't hear me if I'm only talking to my chat.
yeah, I am going to
So,
pull up your chat on my stream as well, so people could follow along.
oh yeah, I was gonna do that too.
If you guys are watching both of us, just mute one of the streams and
Yeah,
you'll be
just
fine.
mute.
But don't
Yeah,
close
mute
it.
one of us.
Don't close it because
Yeah, don't be
rude.
Yeah, don't be rude. I wonder how many people from my viewers are simultaneously always watching
A
your
lot, I
viewers.
think. Yeah.
I think a lot too.
I had you
Who
on
is
before.
Nutty? Says a guy on your chat. Are you kidding me? You guys don't
Yeah.
know who Nutty is? I am very hurt right now.
So what's going on? I asked you that question right before your not your last, but your second to last trade. I was like, oh, bad timing.
Oh, I didn't even see.
Yeah, when I messaged you,
Yep.
I didn't even see your
I
trade.
just finished. If we want to talk a little bit about my terrible trades I took today, we can spend about half an hour talking about that if that might help me. I hate when I
I did see that you
chase
chased it.
breakouts.
Yeah. I mean, that's what
I
happened to
chase.
me yesterday. I
Yep.
chased the
Basically, chase this one right here, and then it's always when you chase the breakouts is when I take the biggest losses because previous support resistance areas are always
far away.
further away, and then I talk. My stop's always bigger.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
it's like if you go with the breakout, it continues, but if you go
Right.
against it, it's
Exactly.
like
I've
but
done a couple studies for scientific
reasons.
studies here and tested it, and it's been confirmed that the market makers are definitely watching us. And as soon as we get in or out of a trade, they make their calls. It's so evident. NQ Addict, if you're here, he's probably listening. He was very convinced of that. I'm starting to kind of, at least, it helps. He's got a strong case, but it is weird how that works.
He was in my stream before. But yeah,
Yep.
so what's your New Year's resolution? I did watch your
My
video, so
New
I
Year's.
kind of know, but I don't know if everyone knows.
Yeah, no, I just want to. Yeah, I kind of twofold that I want to. Most importantly, I want to get some payouts. I want to get more consistent with my payouts, but I don't really want to just focus on. I mean, obviously that's going to be a big focus on it, but at the same time, just continue to get screen time. I think screen time is so underrated.
Yep.
It just to really learn the market and to see everything and to know when to stay out of trades, when to get in, and then also just dealing with your emotions you just have to have screen time and you have to trade. It just
Yep, I think
one thing I've discovered is you can read. Yeah,
screen time is way more valuable when you're actually in a
it
trade
is. Yes.
versus when
Yes.
you're just
Everything
watching. You see everything
everything looks
different.
different when you're
Yep.
in a trade.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
because if you're short, you can see all the bids. If you're
Yep.
long, you see all the sellers, and it's just like
Yeah.
it's kind of
Everything changes. Yeah,
it's
it's
kind
so
of what
true.
that's why it's hard for me to explain how I decide like my opening trade or my scalps because I see things that are subconscious to me, and it's after all the years of scalping, I take one candle at a time and I don't really focus on like the patterns, but the way I look at it is how someone gets trapped, on one side or the other. And I sometimes I'm wrong, obviously, but I'm not looking for a big move, so it's just looking to see if the longs get trapped or shorts get trapped for the short time being, and that's what I'm looking for. But it's all screen time.
It is. It just takes time, and nothing replaces screen time. Same with like I love reading books. I love reading books on trading and everything,
Yeah,
but it still does not. It's just not the same.
yeah, we talked about that
It's
last time with with best
yeah,
loser wins.
exact.
Like it's
Yep.
even for him, it's a little bit different. Oh, here's the news. We forgot about it. Here
Oh
we go.
yeah, we were gonna talk about the news.
Oh, what a
Ooh, little fake out here.
oh
Hold
my
on, boys.
my opening range trade would have been perfect for this.
Little dip and a rip.
Yeah, it's
I
FOMC
mean, I don't.
minutes,
Yeah,
so it's not
it's
gonna
just
be.
the meeting minutes though.
Yeah, it's not gonna be much. I mean,
So
this was pretty big though. This is already 50
that was a
points.
pretty big spike lower, and now it's a pretty big move though.
This is 50 points.
Interesting. Now the question is, will it continue or will this just be a fake out?
Or is
I
it
feel
just
like
gonna
today's
or is it
day
just
of
gonna
just
go right into range?
yeah, exactly. Today's one of those days where if I don't trade and don't look at the market at all, and then I come back to it after, and I'm like, I look at it, and I'm like, oh, I'm glad I didn't trade that day. Just not my kind of
Yeah, it's see like for me it's my dream day. Yesterday was the day I
right.
hated.
You yeah, I
And you
know.
and you did really well in your 50Ks yesterday.
Yeah, it was that was great.
Yeah.
Finally made a little bit of traction, but haven't
Hmm.
traded those actually that much. Only traded 3 accounts so far on those, which is probably a good thing.
Yeah, so let me get your opinion on that because you used to always trade them together. So kind of like how do you like
I
trading
did.
just three or
Yeah.
four?
I mean, okay. Here's always how I looked at it, and not saying it was the right way to look at it, but I always was looking at it that okay, if I'm trading micros, it's basically my risk is pretty small.
Yeah.
So I thought basically if I just trade them all together, it's like less work, so to speak. Where hey, I take 2 3 trades, I trade them all at one time, and make 40, 50 to whatever per account, and it's I guess easier versus splitting them up into groups of like 3. You're basically you almost have to trade a lot more per day in order to trade all of your accounts
Yep.
in a day. So it kind of my thought was always kind of where I felt like if I do that, then I'm going to almost be forcing trades and I'm going to be taking too many trades. And but I I switched and now I'm only trading in groups of 3. Now I haven't been doing that for long, but one thing it does make a big difference. It's just the mental part of it. It's just not nearly as stressful. Even just trading micros, you go in and you have 19 accounts where
Yeah, I mean
you're in on the
that's
same
too
trade.
many. Depends how many
It
if
makes
it's yeah.
it adds up, and once that thing starts going red, even with Guardian Angel Trader and having a set limit that I can lose per day, it's still it's a lot of money, but I like it so far. Just less stress, and I'm just more telling myself that I don't have to trade all of my accounts in a day. I can trade 6 accounts today and then switch and trade another 6 tomorrow. It doesn't all have to be traded
Yeah,
today.
yeah, that's the approach I take, and it definitely helps me big time. Because then when you have
Yeah,
a really bad day, it's not as bad. And I actually want to make a video on that,
right.
but showing an example of making $300 on 12 accounts and then losing one account, blowing it. I still feel like it's a green day, even though it's technically a
Exactly.
break-even day,
Right.
but it feels like a green day. So it definitely helps breaking it apart. Definitely have to trade a lot more. And that's what I struggle with. Sometimes I don't find enough trades and I force trades. And today I had a really good day, and I wish I copy traded everything. But today I only traded one account at a time. So, but now I'm in a
Oh,
bad. I
even
chased
on
just
your
now.
opening range
No, opening range
as
trade. I
well.
traded multiple.
Okay,
But
got it. But yeah, that's one thing I always wonder too. Like for you, it's probably a challenge, or how do you deal with like your opening range trade is kind of your bread and butter, and then when you start streaming, you know, do you feel like you kind of have to take trades, and or
in order to
how do you deal with
stream
that
and
kind
have a
of?
successful stream, you definitely need. I need to scalp more, but I like scalping. I mean, I've had some amazing success, especially
Yeah,
on evals. I've made 12, $13,000 in a day if I was aggressive scalping, and it seemed like it's so easy. But then you lose a few accounts or you get caught in a few trades, and then you start questioning yourself. Like right now, I'm caught in a long because I chased, and it's
Mhm.
not looking good at all actually. But I guess I was underestimating the FOMC. I thought it was over, and it seems like it's just starting here. So that's not good. But I'm already done trading my main account, so this is like a newer account. So if I have a bad day on it, it's whatever. But yeah, it's not looking good at all. Holy shit. Should
Oh,
have
this thing
trade.
is ripping lower.
Yeah, but whatever.
Oh no. Okay, we need to get out the rip it mode.
Nah, it's over. It's
Man, this
FOMC
thing.
is just starting now. The
Oh, really? Like the
no,
actual minutes they're
I
reading
think
are
now
off now?
they're probably just the actual. It's always a few minutes later. Same as like um the the auctions, but we'll see. I mean, I have
Yep.
no idea. I don't really pay attention to the news, like what actually happens. So I just need a big bounce now
Yeah, I
and
don't either. I don't. I'm not sitting there waiting for the news to come out, see what number it is, and then
then
decide what direction I want to
yeah.
trade. I don't think anyone does that. I just watch what happens. I'm like, oh, evidently it was good news or bad news, and then I usually, which I seldom trade the news. But hey, here we go. Rip it.
I'm at 68, so
You're gonna be fine. Isn't it weird how your entries act as support and resistance? There it is. There it
so
is. Come on.
close. I'm gonna get out
Yeah.
one and then
You
uh,
just need to blow on it. Blow on it a little bit and it'll be fine. One more push. There it is. Boom.
there we go.
No
Thank God.
stress. No stress at all.
Team
Easy. That's
teamwork.
how you do it, folks. Easy.
That was a terrible
Look
trade.
at that thing rip. Wow. Wow.
There we go. $200. All right.
Man, that thing is
So like
doesn't even look
that's
like it's
but
done
see
yet.
like that's the approach I take, and it takes a while to like this was the most uncomfortable
Yep.
I felt all day. But
Yep.
I see it over and over, and I saw it on my own, experience that when I did use tight stop losses, my results were actually worse because it led to a
Yeah.
lot of frustration. Not only did it lead to frustration, but like you question yourself and all that stuff. So basically, every trade is like more pressure. And when you get stopped out, then the price reverses, then you get back in, you chase it again because you thought you were right, and then it stops you out again. That's how you kind of go into that spiral, and then you end up losing the account anyway. For a lot of people, like, you're very disciplined for the most part, but a lot of people can't be that disciplined.
Yeah,
I
until
can't be, so like,
I'm
plus,
disciplined until I'm not.
yeah, I mean, that's pretty much everyone, and
But
that's
yeah.
what happens
No, and
with
like it's interesting. Like I really appreciate you. I know we talked about this before, but your approach to it is, in a sense, I actually maybe you will disagree with this, but in one way, I feel like your trading approach is almost less stressful
it's completely less.
because
It's
you're just going in and you're willing to lose an account on every trade. Like you've
yeah,
accepted that when you hit that buy or sell button, you understand that that is a possibility. Now, the odds are, probably the probabilities are in your favor, but
yep,
it still is a probability and a chance of that happening. So it really doesn't, um, it eliminates the stress of, hey, am I going to get stopped out? Or am I not going to get stopped out? It just eliminates that kind of.
yeah, eliminates like
But for
the,
me,
and it's like I
yeah,
can't revenge trade after I blow the account, so it's like it's
right.
gone.
Unless you, yeah, I
Unless
guess
you
you
go
could
on the
switch to a
other,
different
yeah, I
account.
mean, I
Right.
haven't
That
really done that
that's
past like
probably what
maybe
I would
two
do.
accounts, um but it's because you don't revenge trade because you did well on the other accounts, right? So if I did,
Yeah.
like, say I'm up, my P&L is pretty good today, so um
Uh,
I'm up 764 on one account, 675 on two, 400 on two, and then $124 on another one. So if I would have lost on this account, yeah, my day would have been kind of break even. Plus I have bull knocks and I have top step. So I made another $600 there. But
yep.
if I would have lost in this account, yeah, it would have been basically a break even day. If I had just traded one account, it basically would have been a break even day. But honestly, there's no reason to revenge trade because I did so well on these accounts that I'm getting payouts with them. I am definitely getting a 20K
Yeah.
payout on Friday. Hopefully 25K is my goal. I worked very hard on 3 accounts today to kind of get a little bit more profit than usual. And as long as my opening range trade works next 2 days, I will be able to get a 25K payout on Friday. And this is why, like, the approach of like, all right, I'm losing an account, it's really not stressful because I know I could get to payouts,
Yeah.
you know?
Yep.
If I
Exactly.
wasn't getting to
Exactly.
payouts and just kept blowing accounts, then yeah, it's different. Then I would be kind of
Right. And then
questioning it.
obviously it would be different.
Yeah. So it's like I know it works. So for me, it's easy to believe. But for someone, and I don't recommend this type of trading because you really have to be quite accurate a lot of times. If you're not accurate and every trade goes against you, and that's happened to me before, where it's like every time you get in, it goes just against you. You're not gonna be successful, even though if you
Yeah.
let the account go to zero, because you're gonna blow accounts before you get payouts. So it's like you have to have a good ratio. I definitely want to get better with keeping accounts longer and going through less accounts total this year. That's my resolution.
Yeah. That's kind of where, and again, like you said, it's more about the the net the net profit. Like with your strategy, you're obviously going to go through more accounts, but as long as you're getting your payouts, it really doesn't matter. And it's just, again, it's a different approach and a different strategy. And like I say with, kind of anyone, even yes, those that are trading ICT, if you're profitable, do your thing. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I
I'm
think,
not a fan, but you know what? If it works for you, don't let anyone tell you to change. You
but you
know.
know what I think it is? I think those people don't give themselves enough credit.
Exactly.
If they're
That's always
actually
something that bothers me.
I think if they're
Yep.
actually profitable, they're just super happy to be profitable. So they're just like boosting
Yep.
ICT's ego. I think they're just like, just brown nosing it type of thing, which is fine, but I just don't believe in I've
Yeah.
been there. I tried so many different mentors, and like at the end of the day, the mentor could do only so much and you have to actually pull the trigger yourself and you
Exactly.
have to be disciplined and all that stuff. So I think it's people need to give themselves a lot
Exactly.
more credit
I think
than.
if you trade someone's system or whatever you want, I think like 5% of that can maybe go as a credit to whoever that is, but 95% of that credit should go to that person
Yep.
that is actually entering and exiting the market. Because I don't care, even if you have someone telling you exactly when to trade and not, to enter, to exit, everything, it is still way harder to actually pull the trigger than it is to tell someone how to trade. That's why I know you feel the same way. Like all these gurus or all of these peoples that are saying, "Hey, trade." They're teachers. They're not traders.
Yep.
And it just bugs the tar out of me when they try to take other people that are successful and they try to, they represent it like they are the ones that
Yep.
did it.
Yep.
And it's such
I mean,
BS.
like that's starting to happen with Life Mike Trader. You
Yeah,
noticed his
exactly.
Twitter? Like his Twitter is all about like, oh,
Yep.
good for him. And I
Yeah,
did see that he got the payout yesterday.
yep.
Must be nice.
Must be nice.
But I am
Yeah, and then like yeah,
like you said about the he's trading PA accounts that are not real. That's like a red flag. But
very majorly red flag. I actually wanted to reach out to Apex and kind of I'm gonna complain a little bit about that because I feel like it's not.
that opens up doors for a lot of
It's just a bad look on Apex's
yeah.
part.
Then we
Like
all could be doing
kind of
that.
a I mean, it's kind of a pathetic look, to be honest. Basically, their Apex is like, hey, I know you can't trade with us anymore, but we'll just give you these fake PA accounts and just pretend to, let's do a pretend session, even though they don't count. Like,
But I'm
why are
surprised.
you not just trading a sim account then?
I'm surprised why
Just
why does he want to do that? Why wouldn't he want to trade with
exactly.
another prop firm?
Well, there's only one reason. Me and you both know why. There's
Yeah,
only one
but
reason why he would do that. He's obviously he is obviously getting compensated to promote certain
and
things.
it must be a lot since if you're making $1 million in a
Exactly.
few months trading
If you're making a million in
and
trading
you don't
and
even
then you
want to
give
trade.
that up
Yeah.
and now you're just going to trade fake money that you can never withdraw, I mean, oh, I guess okay. But the
Yeah.
thing I also don't like about it is like it takes away everything about the mental aspect of trading, which as a guy like that has taken out 1 million you know in payouts, if I was to actually want to learn, I would be more interested in his mental part and his mental, you know, frame of mind when he's trading than I would be with his particular strategy.
Yeah.
And being that those accounts aren't even real,
Yep.
like, do you really even see the mental part of it? Like, are
Yeah.
you even getting that
Yeah, the only
portion
thing
of
he
it?
has is that he's done it. But instead of
Exactly.
like
But
giving him a big deal, like they should have just been like, listen, okay, you could trade these accounts, but you have to promote us. That's like our deal. It's like we'll give you these accounts. You'll be one of the few people that, after a big payout, we'll let you continue trading with us, but you have to be basically like a partner. So that way
well,
he,
see that
because if they're
well,
gonna pay him
yeah.
all that money anyway, then what's the difference?
Right. Which, yeah, I don't know how that works. Or just trade a live account. Just trade live with Apex,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
But
Speaking
hey,
speaking of that,
what do we know?
speaking of speaking of trading live and such, Mr. Patrick Wieland, any news on that?
Well, I got banned again from Patrick, so
Oh,
kind of check that off. I had a goal. One of
but
my
on
goals
YouTube or
for
Twitter?
2024 was to be banned by Patrick, so we achieved that the first day.
On
Very
Twitter,
easy.
on YouTube.
On YouTube. I just commented in his comment. I just said $800,
I did see
and
that.
then he banned me.
I think you sent it actually. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think yeah I did. So that was
Uh,
funny. And he made sure to tell me I am never getting that $800. So I don't
Yeah,
know how I'm
well,
gonna survive.
why would you want to take $800 from a guy that makes $40,000? You know, that's a lot of money.
True. Poor
You
guy
know,
probably
yeah.
struggling to make ends meet, especially now that he has a girlfriend. You know, those
So,
have rumors have it they take some money.
so I don't want to brag, but I might be the #1 day trader on YouTube.
Yeah, I know, Alpine. You need to start putting that in your titles. You need to start saying it every 2, 3 minutes. Every time you take a trade that wins, you need to take a little
Yeah.
pound your chest. I'm the best day trader on YouTube.
I actually can't believe I mean, I had a feeling, but that's a pretty low number. What did
Oh,
he
I
take
knew
out?
it
Like,
was low.
he took out like what, 35 was it?
I think it was 43
Oh,
total is what he
43. Yeah.
said. But it's like I said, like back in whenever we were having our spat, like he kept having these $5,000 and $10,000 days,
Yeah,
and
that's the big thing. It's
I'm like,
that's the
this
only
ain't making
reason
sense.
that's
Nuh-uh.
the only reason why we would hate on someone taking out 43 grand. We're not hating on the 43 grand because that's a good
No, it's more
the way he
it,
portrays
it's
and
the
paints
way
the
it was
picture.
presented,
Yeah, exactly.
the way the picture was painted. Like if someone didn't know, and I had people from his chat because we all there was a lot of people from his chat coming into my chat, trolling, whatever. And they were convinced, that he's making hundreds of thousands of dollars trading. And
Yeah.
I had a couple interactions with his fans where I was just asking them, how much do you think he's made? And they were under the impression that he's been taking, 300,000 in trading, and then when I showed them that, hey, in reality, he's actually withdrawn, at the time, I think it was less than 30,000,
Yeah,
they
I
just
think
absolutely refused to believe it.
most of his payouts were like later on when he took out like that 20K and he posted a video. That was like November.
Yeah, he took out a payout in April and then I think in November. Between that, I don't think he took out anything. And I will give Patrick his credit. Like since that whole ordeal happened, I mean, he couldn't really hide behind it anymore. And he did address it. He was, or at least came out and kind of admitted that yes, I, have only made this amount. And I'm sure some of the fanboys were very shocked by that, but that has always been kind of my bone picking, picking the bone with him is just the way that he presents it, and compared to what the actual reality is
Yeah.
pretty different.
And like we see it, but like
But
newer traders and stuff don't see it. But the only thing I
right,
will
the newer
agree,
traders, exactly,
the one thing I agree with him is the payouts. Take the damn
yeah,
payouts. When you have them, take
exactly.
them because I'm sure he had a lot of payouts that he could have taken and he never did because he
He
wanted
could
to
have, I'm
grow.
sure, well, exactly,
But
and
um I was there too, and I mean, yesterday I lost an account that I had $2,500 in it, all because my copy trader didn't work, and
that
that kind of set me off on a bad start. And then yesterday was, of course, a volatile trending day. And what does that do? Typically, I don't do well on those days, but I didn't know that was going to be the case, and I was so eager to make up the not having the opening range trade in my PNL that I was eager to trade really fast, and I got caught and really fast, lost the account. But
yep.
I still had a decent day yesterday
Yeah, and
overall. But
that's the thing. Like, but I agree with Patrick. Like, the thing is that okay, the way he presents himself on his stream and on his channel, it almost forces his hand that he almost can't just take out a 5K payout. You know what I mean? Like, he almost has to
yeah,
be taking out these 40, 50, $100,000 payouts to
yep,
kind of keep up with the persona that he has. So he obviously had to trade way riskier, and it's
I
not
mean,
that easy.
I
It
mean
just isn't that easy.
his approach is run and gun type of approach where it's almost like mine, but
Yes.
I give myself the odds in my favor that if I'm taking a small scalp, most likely it's gonna work. He's trying to make like,
Right.
10
He's
grand in a
playing
day or
for
blow
small.
the account or hit the max
Right.
loss, So it's like
Right.
He's
Yeah.
going all in, and he doesn't show you the entries for that reason, so that way he doesn't have to.
Exactly.
He could take
Exactly.
you know, 3 accounts. If one of them wins, he could show you that at the end of the stream. He could reset the account.
Right.
A lot of the accounts that he would show on Top Step only had like, you know, 7 trading days. And I'm like, wait, like you've been trading this for 3 months now. Like, why is it only 7 days type of thing? But again,
Yeah.
I I respect his hustle and like you know, whatever. It's just again, if he was just doing his YouTube show, he was trying his best and he was transparent, I would have nothing wrong with it. But calling other people out, before you
Well, and
was
the
the
thing
whole
that,
thing with Matt. I mean, that was a douchey
yeah,
thing.
exactly. Like, it really got my attention when he went after Matt the way he did.
Yeah.
Not that I'm a big fan of Matt. Like,
Yeah,
Matt
me
has
neither.
got his own issues.
I think Matt
Okay.
his
Like,
Matt was cooler when he was
Matt's,
smaller, I think. Then he just kind of got really cocky and
yeah. And I think it's just I mean, anyway, we don't have to go into it, but I think we all know the issues with Matt. But I don't care. The way that he went after Matt, it's like, come on, that is uncalled for.
yeah.
And even the way that he went after me, where I am showing you everything, but then, and I'm a new trader, and I'm not claiming to be a good trader. I'm claiming to be a learning, and I know that I'm not profitable. But then just the way that he goes after people with, like, making fun of them for losing money, when he does it every day as well. It's just like, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
It's just it's how a 2-year-old would act.
Yeah, I tried to give him the
Which,
benefit of the doubt that that's his like persona online, but because I watched Doctor
nah, it's
Disrespect. I don't know if you know who that is.
oh yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah,
I love
so
Doctor Disrespect.
so he's like the same thing, but you know he's joking,
Yeah,
you
but
know.
that's different. Like,
So I was always
or
like, oh,
I
maybe.
would, yeah,
But
I know what you mean.
so I would always be like, oh, maybe Patrick's like that too. Maybe he's just doing that
Yeah,
just to get the
no,
views
no,
and
there's
I don't know.
obviously there's some of it for the views, yes, but there's also part where that's just being a very crappy human being. Or there's a line there. I feel like that gets crossed pretty, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that Top Step came out and then had him issue an apology video for what he did is all you need to know.
Yeah, maybe that's why Top Step doesn't want to give him a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very curious who he's going to sign with. Because I mean, didn't he say that he is going to move, like, his contract ended this year, like last year? I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Like maybe Top Step didn't want the
So
whole.
why? So his contract is officially ended. Then why is he still promoting Top Step?
Is he though?
Like, he's still promoting Top Step on his streams. So I still think that whole charade was just a big, hey, It was a negotiating tactic, and he was always gonna re-sign with Top Step. But he also mentioned that he's gonna make an announcement regarding
Yeah,
the prop firm and who he's with. But I haven't heard anything. Have
yeah.
you? Have you heard any,
No,
or
I
anyone in the
did.
chat? Has he said anything?
Someone said that he's got a meeting today, but I don't know what that means. But
Okay, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's
maybe
something
it's
to do
I
with.
maybe he's just trying to see what's out there and then give himself some leverage
I
for
mean, the
Top
thing
Step.
is, there's not a lot of prop firms that are going to be willing to pay him for what he probably wants. I think that list is pretty small.
Yeah, I have no idea. Like I have no idea how much money he could be possibly making either. I
Oh,
know
I've got an
it's
idea.
got to be a crazy amount though. I know
It's
that.
definitely more than. Well, yeah, I shouldn't. Probably in the range of. I would, if I was to guess, it'd be 150,000 a month.
Oh wow, really?
That would be my
Yeah, I would
estimate.
if I had to guess, it would be like a contract plus affiliate maybe type of thing, or like I don't know because like
I don't think Top Step does that. I think if once you become a partner, you get paid a set dollar amount per
yeah,
month. You no longer participate with
and
the
I think
affiliate.
yeah, because like they were promoting Top Step when Top Step was really like trash. Like no one was
Oh, I
signing,
know.
no one was
Oh,
signing
I
up
don't
with Top
even
Step, and
exactly.
they were promoting
Like
it.
back in January, February of last year,
Yeah,
I mean, Top Step was so outdated. I have no idea why people would trade with them, but hey, man, this
yes,
market is making a nice move.
yeah. I should have kept my kept adding to my
Yeah,
to my long.
I should have gone, they should allow 1 day per year, the market makers or whoever's in charge of this, they should allow a trader 1 day per year. We get to trade in hindsight. Okay, just one, only 1 day per year.
Uh,
I don't know how that would happen, but with all the technology we have in today's world, I think someone can make it happen.
they would be out of
Make
business.
enough money to last 1 year. Uh,
So someone commented my funded futures and he liked it, but my funded futures is not a big enough prop firm.
yeah, I think there's a chance that he
Unless,
signs with them,
yeah, I mean,
but they're not really that big.
unless
But
they're my funded
my fund of
forex.
futures or a forex is from the same people,
Yeah, so
so they could be.
they might take
Now,
the risk.
if he goes and promotes forex, then man, I need to go back and get some clips of him calling all these forex brokers frauds because there's a ton of clips like that.
Yeah, if he goes with my funded futures, I would I did speak to them
Hmm.
briefly. Um and full disclosure, actually, I don't really care. So they actually gave me a free account. So the eval I have with them is free.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't know. I actually panicked one day. I was like, wait a minute. Like I did not sign up for this. Why did I just get a evaluation in my email? And I reached out to them and like,
Ah,
oh, Merry Christmas. I'm like, oh, thank you. But like
hey,
I
that's
kind of
called streamer privilege.
yeah, so I think they wanted me to like talk and promote them, but like
Yep.
I haven't really done anything. I want to see like I want to get funded first and then see how the payouts really
Right.
work and stuff before I do anything.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, that
Um
is one thing like that.
but
I as
they're actually like rule wise, they're actually one of the better prop firms when it comes to the static drawdowns.
yeah, depending. Don't they have like two different options you can choose?
Yeah. The cool
Yeah,
thing is
depending
like
which option you
when you go with
choose,
the
you can.
expert, you
Mhm.
you only have one fee. So it's good if you're confident that you could pass the eval
Right.
because you're actually
Right.
paying basically for your
Basically, you would. It's less cost if you pass on your first try.
yeah, you're basically paying for your funded account up front.
Yep.
So you
Exactly.
have to pass because there's no activation fee. It's kind of like trade day in a sense. But my funded futures is way more open and they have an end of day drawdown. They have no static, I mean, no scaling plan on the expert plans. So there's a lot of
Okay.
benefits.
Yep. Yep.
And they allow 10 accounts.
No, there. Yeah. Very
So they're,
interesting. I feel like the prop firm industry has kind of,
yeah, kind of got stale.
you know how they say the cream of the crop rises? I
Yep.
feel like that has happened. And or I feel like there's been some prop firms and for a while everyone was trying to fight and to compete with everyone. And in the past 3 4 months for like you profit, they made some changes, that basically some prop firms made some changes that were not like for the
Fair.
better.
Yeah.
Like same with trade day. All of a sudden now they have an activation fee, and it kind of it kind of weeded out the cream of the crop. And I think at one point the prop firms were being so competitive with each other that they soon realized, hey, we can't survive and continue doing this.
Yeah.
And they kind of had to make some changes.
There's also the thing that I saw on social media a lot of times is like actual traders never liked prop firms. There's too many rules. It was
Right,
hard to get
right.
payouts. Like, why am I gonna do that when I could trade my own money? But I think now that things got, a little bit easier and they see that people actually get paid out, there might be a lot of more profitable traders, like seasoned traders who are, doing these
That are
prop
taking
firms
advantage.
and
Exactly.
and they're getting some big payouts and these prop firms are realizing like, listen, like we have to be careful what we do. It's like everyone wants
Exactly.
the 90% off from Apex, but I don't know if they make any more money yet. They're gonna make more money on the sales of evals, but how many more payouts they're gonna do because so many more people
Yeah.
pass by gambling these accounts. And eventually they'll
Yep.
gamble you know, you throw a dart at 20 PA accounts, you might get a payout from one. So it's like,
Yep.
who knows what the net profit actually is? But that's why like when people complain too much, I try to tell them like slow down. Like they're giving us a huge opportunity to, if we're consistent, we can make money. So don't blame them
Yep.
too
I
much,
agree.
like because one day this all could be gone and we're gonna wish for 50% off from Apex type of deal. People just take everything
Yep.
for granted and people just, that's why the 90% off thing is like they did it too many times in a row and now people are just relying on it. People just want
Right. It's
90.
kind of like then you. It's the same thing as it's human nature. Once
Yep.
you give something to someone and then you try to take it away, a lot of crying will happen.
Yep. It's like
And
kids, yeah.
it's just difficult. But
But
I understand
but it's the same
that.
thing in trading for us.
Right.
You think I will be
Yep.
happy with the $4,000 payout now? Of course not. Now
Oh,
I
I
need,
will.
yeah, because but once you get a few, a few payouts,
Right.
like I've already
No, I
had,
agree. I
and
agree.
it's same thing. It's like we have to realize like $4,000 a month is still a good pay by end of the year, and a lot of people don't even get to that level. And even for me, like
Yeah.
as a side income, especially if I just do my opening range trade and it's just 1 minute a day type of trading. I mean, making 45 grand a year, that's no joke.
Yep. That's still good. That's a
But
good money.
of course we want more. The more we get, it's like my goals as a trader have gone 3 times what they always were. So I've been trading for a long time, and my goal was always to just make 100K as a trader.
Hmm.
And now, like between all my incomes, I really want to make way more than that. And I never thought about it that way till like end of 2023, really, because now I saw the opportunity, what's possible, and
You see that it's possible. I
yeah,
think that's the biggest.
yeah,
And that's something like for me, like you just kind of have to get over that hump almost
yep,
where I feel like once I actually experience it a couple times, then it's kind of the same as passing evals. Right when you start, passing an eval is a big deal.
yep.
And it's difficult. And but once you pass a couple evals, all of a sudden it's like, okay, this is really not that hard. You kind of know, and you almost remove some of the emotions on it as well. And then you switch to a funded account, and then it's a whole different ball game.
But
And
like,
that's where I'm at.
but there's another step to it,
Yeah,
the building of the
even
cushion.
building up the. That's what I was
That
just ready to
is
say.
that is my problem right now. Like
Yep,
I have
and I can
accounts
see.
at $3,000 and I haven't touched them in like 7 days. Like these accounts I have
Yeah,
not
because you
touched.
don't
Well, yeah.
exactly.
Versus on bull
Yep,
knocks,
and
I know I can't take out the safety net, so I don't even worry about it. But on Apex, I
yeah.
know it's mine. I mean, if I
So
go
you
to
do
the
not want to
yeah
mess because that's real money you're messing with.
yeah, that's
You know what I
actual like
mean?
that's
That
what
is actual withdrawable money.
yeah. If I go to
And that's
my
kind of where I'm at like right now. And I was just thinking about this the other day. I'm trading my 150K accounts, and that's the accounts that I'm, focusing on right now. And I'm trading those more aggressively. And I've gotten, both of these accounts I had above 2,600 in profit.
Yeah.
So and that's trading 1 to 2 minis. So technically, if I would have been trading 50K accounts instead of 150K accounts, I would have been eligible for 2 payouts.
Yep.
And then the one account I had at 40, I think 4,300 in profit. So it's just that different perception where if those were 50K accounts and I would have paid myself the 2,600 on both, my mentality would be different.
That's very true.
But because of that, if I switch to 50K accounts and trading 1 to 2 minis, I do have more confidence that I can do that. I do feel pretty confident, that I could do that. Would I lose maybe a couple accounts? Very likely, but
Yeah,
um,
I give you
and that's
praise
kind of
for that, for not, you know, going a little bit more aggressive and trying to get to payout, because I think that's what kind of leads me to payouts is I'm more aggressive. But I don't feel like that's the right way either. Like I need a balance. That's why we talked about it last time. We need like a balance between both of us.
it is.
But you've been trading a little bit
Yeah,
more,
we do.
so it's good to see. For me, like trading on stream,
Yeah,
I feel like sometimes I force trades. But again, I'm trying to trade a lot because I don't copy trade a lot of accounts,
right. Yep.
because
And then it's
once,
for your strategy. It's just a lot harder. The trading isn't as easy during the day, for you as it is for that opening range
yeah,
trade. But that opening range trade only lasts for X amount of time.
yeah,
But
even just the opening half hour of the day, there's so much volatility and
yes,
chop. Like
yep,
candle will go up and then will pull back, even though if the price
yeah,
continues higher, there's always like the price fluctuation. So I take advantage of that, and as long as I avoid the big days where it's like just straight up or straight down right off the open, I'm fine.
yep.
And that's where I make
I'm
the
just
most money.
terrible. I should try. I have been on just a sim account. I've been testing and kind of trading a little bit the opening range just right at the open, but yeah, I don't know. I am not like volatility is it just seems like when I see lots of volatility, my biggest downfall is I try to catch the breakouts and then all of a sudden I'm trapped instead of buying at support resistance areas instead of just trading breakouts. If I could just eliminate that from my trading completely, it would be a good thing.
I mean, that's how you benefit of on trending days. Like you love to follow with the trend. So
I
if,
do. I do.
I'm like the
And
opposite, completely opposite, but it's not because I don't like it. It's just because I know the market prefers to be in a tight, small range. It likes to rotate. So I know most breakouts do fail and most pullbacks fade a lot more
yeah.
than they actually, pull back and go to new highs. So the odds, but you have to pick one or the other, because if you keep changing it and you try to overthink the market, you're always going to do the wrong one. So it's like, all right, today I'm going to short the breakout and tomorrow I'm going to long the breakout. Guess what? The day you long it is the day it doesn't work, that you should have shorted.
Yeah.
And the day you short it is the day you should have longed it, And it's like
Yeah, I
you
know,
just got to
right?
stick to one. And someone asked
Yep.
me if I am copy trading multiple accounts on my opening range trade. Yes. So that's why yesterday was frustrating for me, because I only got filled into one account out of 9 accounts. So I've been doing the opening range trade quite aggressively because I have not lost on that in so long now. Like one of my Bullnox accounts is at 50, I mean at 28,850, I think now, $2,850 in profit. And that's only the opening range trade. I have not scalped on that account at all besides the opening range. So that has to be at least 10 green days in a row. So it's just very consistent. And I think if
You're hearing my orders. It's okay.
not,
Everything's fine.
um, well,
Sorry, go on.
I have your stream muted, so I don't hear
No,
anything.
so on my 1950K accounts, I don't trade that on the stream. So, but you're hearing the fills. That's what's happening.
I don't actually.
Oh, maybe you didn't hear that? Okay,
Mm,
maybe my stream only hears that. Usually, but
no,
anyway, sorry for interrupting.
I only hear your mic, I think.
Okay.
Forget what I was saying. Oh, I forget what I
Yeah,
was talking about.
chat. My chat hears it because they think they're in a trade.
Yeah, that's why I try and mute my desktop audio sometimes. I forget. But
Yeah.
or like before, I was trying to show them my trade from yesterday and how like I heard like I think Ninja does it too, where it's like a different sound if you try to trade, let's say a blown account. It has like, when it rejects the order, it's like it's got like a
Oh,
sound.
right. Yep. The worst sound in history.
But I don't know what's because I used to when I used to trade with Ninja, I used to have the actual. I used to say order filled or order rejected.
Yeah.
But then when you copy
Yep.
trade, you can't have that because then it's then it's insane because it just repeats
Sometimes,
everything.
yeah, sometimes I'm confused too why it says order, like it'll say target filled, and then other times it'll say order filled, and then other times it'll say stop filled, even though my target was filled, it'll say order filled. I don't know.
Oh,
I
really?
get confused sometimes, but it doesn't matter. Which that's with Ninja Trader.
Yeah. I mean,
But
trader rate's the
yeah, the
same.
other thing, the way I wanted to talk about a little bit, it's the like we were talking about that the 50K accounts and how I'm taking them really slow. Like part of that reason is that a I need to stop going on the evaluation hamster wheel, like as I call it. Because in the back of my mind, if I don't get to pay out on the 150K account I have now, and then I have one more. I have one more backup 150K account that is passed. And if I don't, pass with one of those two and get some payouts, then I will switch to my 50Ks and only trade those one at a time. Basically, do the same, 1 to 2 minis, but only one at a time until I get some payouts. Basically, the accounts that I currently have,
Are the last ones for a while.
we will get some payouts. I mean, I'm doing it. I don't care, man. We're doing it. One way or another, it's going to happen. I shouldn't say that too loud, maybe, but that is the plan
No,
to
it
kind
will.
of reimburse some of my expenses. I need to have a budget meeting. I know you're not married. Did I hear right, Alpine, that do you have a girlfriend or you don't
Mm,
have a girlfriend?
mm. Depends when you.
We do not need to talk about it either.
No, I don't know. Depends when you heard about it. But I did.
Well,
I
I
we broke up right before Thanksgiving.
okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Nah, it's all right.
But I'm sure it was. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that.
I you know how
That
many
takes me
you know how
back
many
to
evals
before I was married.
how many evals I saved for Christmas? Because I didn't have to buy gifts.
There you go. Exactly.
She did do me dirty. Well, not
Priorities,
really,
right?
because
Priorities.
her birthday
But I
was
had
in
a budget
November.
meeting.
Yeah, go ahead.
My wife takes care of all the finances, okay? So she sees all these evals I purchase and she's like, "We need to talk." And it's kind of hard to justify. So that's the plan. We are going to get to a payout.
Yeah, I didn't even tell her I was streaming.
Oh, are
Yeah,
you serious?
yeah. So like,
She's probably been watching you for like 6 months
nah, she had no idea.
and you just don't know
I
it.
would tell her like, cause like I wouldn't respond to my texts because I'm not looking at my phone, and I'll be, cause streaming was new to me.
Oh,
It was November when I really started streaming
oh
every day.
yeah. Yep.
So, um, so I would just say like, oh, I was busy with the Discord, But then she would like, later on she would be like, oh, go talk to your Discord or whatever. Like if she, if there's something going on that was not responding to her. So, like that's the only thing. Like,
That usually, I've found that not responding to texts if your significant other sends them to you, usually not a great idea.
but it's like,
Usually.
but what if I had like a real job? Like, what if my goal is to be a physician's assistant? I used to love
True.
medicine, so like, then you can't even
Oh,
respond at
okay.
all. you know?
Exactly.
So it's
But you
like,
gotta understand that doesn't matter, you know?
yeah, I know. That's why we're not together anymore, but I work a lot.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I
But
work a
so
lot.
basically what Alpine is saying, chat, is he's available. I'm not saying anything more than that.
You just have to
Maybe we can
like
turn this into
accept, you have
a
to
dating
accept
episode.
someone that works every day all the time.
Yeah. You have to accept him for who he is. That's the
Unless
only.
unless we make millions with Apex trading, and then I could retire from DJing.
There you go. There you go.
It's funny how that
But
comes up all the time. It's like, oh, do you trade full time?
that sounds like a cool job.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I love both my jobs,
That's
you
awesome.
know. So it's like I feel like I work way more than most everyone in my family. Like my sister just bought a house. She just closed on
Mhm.
it in December, and then um, they don't live there yet. But on New Year's Day, like my brother-in-law has like 5 or 6 brothers, or like 6 siblings, so it's a big family. So they're all over the place. So we all got together at the house, and it was funny because like we're looking at the house, and then it's like 6 p.m. on and this was on Monday, New Year's Day, right? Everyone's off from work. Everyone is complaining, oh, it's already 6 p.m. Time to go home. We got to get to
Yep.
work tomorrow, and the work week
Oh,
starts again. And I'm like, see, like I work more than
yep.
all of you. Like I was thinking this to myself, but I can't wait to go to work tomorrow. And I feel like I never
Yeah, I
work.
know. The worst is when the market, like Monday, it's like market isn't open. It's like, come on.
Yeah. And it's like we love working, and like even like this, like we're not really trading right now. We're
Yep.
just watching, but like it's so much fun. And we're talking about like resolutions before on my stream, and someone said like they want to do more cardio, right? And I'm like, yeah, cardio
Mhm.
is like hell. It's like 20 minutes of cardio is longer, or at least feels longer than all day of trading. From
Yeah.
9:30 to 3 p.m., 4 p.m. To me, it's a lot less time than 20 minutes on the treadmill for some reason. But
Yep. No, but talking about jobs and stuff like, oh man, that takes me back to, man, and if anyone out there has ever had a job that they don't like,
it's
I mean, that is one of the most deflating and just, it is it's hard to get up in the morning. And I used to have this job. This was one of my first jobs I ever had. I'll try to explain what I did, but in this area where I'm at, we have there's a lot of small businesses and like manufacturing type jobs. And my job was to stack these 15 and a half inches long pieces of wood. Okay. And I kid you not, from 6 in the morning until 3:30 in the afternoon, that is all I did, to take it off of a conveyor belt, stack it on a pallet, and do that all day long. And it never ended. There was never an end in sight. Oh, you talk about a dead end job, man. Oh,
yeah,
it's good to have those experiences because then
you
on days
appreciate.
when I'm not grateful or it's not going my way, I think back to those days. I'm like, you know what? This wasn't that bad of a day.
Yeah, that's I mean
Um,
that's really what changed my life too. And not only the job, but like I had a job, I was an EMT. So I was an
mhm.
EMT for a emergency service, 911, and then I was a EMT for a transport company. So transport company, we
Okay.
take patients to dialysis, to doctor appointments, and a lot of these people were like, Section 8, um, super heavy, like crazy staircases at these houses, and just like, just a nightmare, and long hours, shitty pay, and all that stuff. And but one thing I learned is that as an EMT, like how fast life could change, and how like as long as we're healthy,
Mm,
how
okay.
grateful we
Yep.
should really be, because um
Yeah, I'm sure.
it's like we think we have a bad day, and then you like think about the families that got some bad news on New Year's Day or on Christmas, and it's like
Yep.
I mean, nowadays with overdoses and car accidents and texting and driving, all those things could just, it doesn't have to be like a, illness. An accident could happen, or an illness, a cancer or whatever. And it's just like, we complain about blowing a funded account that we paid $100 for, or, or a troll that we get on stream. And it's just like, that's why like I keep like a really cool and calm behavior on stream, because I feel like, I've seen so much in life. I have people die in my hands, and it's just like,
Oh man,
it's
wow.
like to you guys it seems crazy, right? But for me, it's like that's how life really is.
That's how it
And
was, and that.
and
Yep.
cops and firemen and police and EMTs and paramedics deal with that, and doctors deal with that every single day in hospitals and on the roads. So it happens every
Yeah,
day in
that's
life, and it's like we think it happens in movies only, but or you
it
see
is
on the
real life.
news. But every accident I've been to, and I've been to some really, really bad ones, because we have a lot of highways in my town. I think only one of them
Mhm.
was in the newspaper. So it's like
No way.
you don't hear about all the things that happen.
Right.
It's
Yep.
like,
No,
but
that is a great perspective to have.
and that's why I went into
I,
business full time DJing, because I was like,
yeah.
I'm gonna give myself 1 year
Why?
of doing something I really, really love to see if I could do it.
Why
Um,
not?
because I went to school, and in college I went to like exercise physiology and nutrition program. That was my major, because I wanted to be in cardiology. So that was like the good prereq for it. We had one business class, because in my major, a lot of people wanted to be like personal trainers, or maybe open up their own gyms or physical therapy places. So we had like a business class, and I just started my
Okay.
business,
Yep.
my DJ business. So I asked the professors like, oh, I know it's not relevant, but can I do an actual business plan on my actual business that I've never done a business plan for? And it's crazy
Hmm.
how that was in 2013. I started my business in 2012. I was already a DJ in 2006. So I worked for another company, and I went on my own. And then I did the business plan, and I just like BS the numbers a little bit, And then eventually I
Hmm.
got to it. I was like, holy crap, like I never thought I could get to those numbers, but I got there. And actually I started
That's
DJing
awesome.
full time in 2015. And I quit the last EMT job because my license expired. And I was like, I'm not going back to school to renew it. And that's when I was like, how else can I make money? And
Okay.
that's when you download the Robinhood. You start buying some penny stocks.
Oh
You
dear.
turn $500
And
into $0, and you do that a few times, and then you're like, all right, something's wrong here. And right from the beginning though, like I had this scalping mentality. I would be on Robinhood with like $500. I would buy like a penny stock. Penny stocks meaning like, a dollar or $2. And it would go up like 20, 30 cents, and I would sell it. And I would sell it the same day, even though I can't like day trade, because you have PDT rule, and then you only have a cash account. So
right.
then you got to wait 3 days for it to settle. And right away I became like a scalper, but that didn't go well. And then on New Year's Eve, I forget, it was 2016. I think New Year's Eve 2016 is when I bought Clay Trader course. I don't know if you know who Clay Trader is, but he's a pretty big YouTuber on trading. He kind of
I
sucks.
do remember seeing him. Yes, I remember
So
seeing him.
I bought like the basics course from him. So just to learn about what candlesticks were. And I'm talking about many years ago, where there was not that many YouTube channels about trading.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
Warrior Trading had maybe like 100,000 subscribers. It was like very like Tim Sykes was the biggest one. So it wasn't like
Oh
mainstream.
man.
It wasn't like mainstream then. So
And
that's
what year
how
was that? 2015.
15 or I think on New Year's Eve 2016
Okay.
was when I
Yeah. Isn't it? You know what's really crazy? If I think about 2015, I'm like, oh, that's not that long ago. And then I do the math. I'm like, oh,
yeah,
that's
that's the scary part, how fast
that's
it goes.
crazy.
And like the biggest thing is like, how many times did I say I'm done? How many times did I say I'm quitting? Um,
Yeah.
I mean, I have some friends that I've met. Actually, well, someone is in my chat, one of my good friends, local friends, that he basically knows everything. He knows from the beginning. He tried trading himself, so he also understands how difficult it is. But then I have some friends I still talk to that I met like in the first couple of chat rooms I was in. So that was a couple smaller chat rooms, or even Warrior Trading. So I still talk to them to this day. Like I got a
Nice,
couple of them on
nice.
futures, so it's like, and they're all over the place. Like I have a friend in England. So it's like they've always been there for me when I said I'm done, I'm quitting and all that stuff. So it's like some people really know the whole history of my trading, and it's really not been pretty. So every time someone asks me to like, oh, can you teach me? Like especially local friends, I'm like, you sure you want to go through this? Because it's
Yep,
I can't teach you what
I agree.
I could tell you what's gonna happen and how difficult it's going to be, but
Yeah, it's gonna be some pain. That's why I think like if you don't enjoy it and love
ah,
it, you're not
dude,
gonna survive.
if you are trying to trade for money, you're not gonna
Yeah,
make
that
it.
too. Yep.
And it's
If
like,
you need to trade right now to make money, then that's gonna
and
be
and the
a
dream
lot.
and the dream is like, at least that's what it seems like, is to like, oh, you could trade for a half hour in the morning and then do whatever you want for the rest of the day. The people that are making money in trading the rest of the day, what they want to do is look at charts. They want to trade the rest
Yeah.
of the day. They don't want to just trade for a half hour and be done. Those are not the people that are making the money, you know?
Yep.
Those are the people that just want to make quick buck and get rich quick type of thing. They're not gonna make it. It's just not possible.
Yeah.
But same thing with losing, like you can't teach someone how to lose. Like
Right.
everyone's gonna say, I am going to stick to stop losses. I am gonna be disciplined. Yeah. Until you get
Yep. I
smacked
know.
and
Smack in the face.
your stop loss is your top tick 5 times in a row, and then next time you're gonna be like, you know what? I'm not gonna use a stop. And then it keeps
Yep.
going.
Especially when you're like, hey, I'm honoring my stop loss, and then it hits your stop and then goes right where you wanted
Yeah,
your
exactly.
profit target was.
And that happens.
And the
Yeah.
next time you're like, ha, I'm not gonna let this happen again. And then that's the time it keeps ripping 100 points.
Yep.
Oh, we've been there. I have been there.
Yeah.
Been there,
But
done that.
honestly, from my trading perspective, from all the chat rooms, the one thing I've learned is that the most profitable traders use wide stops, especially like in small caps
Yeah.
trading. There's a couple guys that like Cameron Ross, but even he trades weird, but he pumps and dumps. So it's different. He's got like, 1,000 people watching him. Those small stocks, if someone tells you they're buying, it's very easy to manipulate it. But from like the big traders, a lot of them use wider stops, so they're not really worried about every single entry. And I honestly don't know a single profitable trader like on a big scale that trades with the famous R2R, risk to reward.
Oh, I
I feel
know.
like that's like
I
the biggest,
that's a
not a
uh,
scam, but like I don't even know what to call
it's
it,
not
but
reality,
yeah,
is what I feel
it's
like.
perfect
Or
textbook trading, but
it
that's
sounds
not real.
great in a book.
Yeah,
It sounds great in a book and everything. It's like, oh yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Until you start trading and then you realize, wait a minute, are you telling me I'm like 5 ticks close to my take profit and I'm supposed to just let this go all the way against me? And then I don't know. That's where profit is still profit. And yeah, I don't know. The risk to reward thing,
yeah. I mean,
I'm
there's
not a
got to
huge fan of
be
it. There's obviously got to be some
but
rhyme or reason to it, but
yeah, my risk is my account, right? So if
right.
it's
Yep.
not like I am risking $2,500. If I was risking 2,500 to make 100, chances are I would probably not survive. But I am not risking that much, so I am using the prop firms and their model to my advantage. Yes, would this be a sustainable model for a live account? Most likely not, unless I was trading sub
Right.
accounts. If I opened a 100K account and then put 10K in 10 different accounts and then did the same model, then maybe. But if you get off to a bad start,
Yeah,
it's
we
gonna be
yep.
tough. But my goal is to get it. If I do ever take out a single 40K payout, is to open a 10K account, just to have it as a basically additional funded account, you know. But it's actually going to be a live account, and then I'll just copy trade the opening range trade into it and see how that goes. But it would only have to be from a 40K payout, and then only risk 10K. But I would, on that 10K, it's not like I would risk all 10K. You know, I would still risk only 2,500
right.
on it, and then I would have 4
Right.
chances to
Yep.
But
Yeah, that's the thing. It makes the thing is that the difference with prop firms is, with real money, that 2,500 is actual money versus a
yeah,
fresh PA account is maybe $300-$400.
yeah. The only thing is that that's why it would be from a big payout. So it's technically
Oh,
like
right.
it's not
The
like,
technique. Right.
yeah, it's not like I'm putting in my DJ money in there or really hard-earned money that I
Yep.
can't lose. If I'm getting 20K a month, 20K a month here and there, and then I get a 40K payout, I'm okay with putting 10K in there, because I actually believe in it. It's not like I don't. And I think if I'm
Exactly.
very selective, I could make it happen, you know?
Yep. Exactly.
So it's high Alpine opening range trade has big wicks eating stop losses. How do you manage? See? That's how I manage, by not using a stop. So the opening range trade, I did use a stop for a long time. So all of
Okay.
August, I used stops and it worked. And then all of August and then September is when I had trouble with it. I used to get wicked out, and then I decided to kind of stop trading that, and then I went into scalping. Because all of August I traded for 1 minute a day. The whole entire month I traded 1 minute a day, and that's it. And I think I made like 20 grand total. And I think I had like I started with 2, and I think I got up to like 6 funded accounts. So only on like 6 funded accounts I made 20 grand. I think I took out like 10,000, but the overall P&L on the accounts was like 20 grand. Only trading the opening range trade.
Nice.
My target was only 12 ticks at the time. So it was a scalp. It wasn't even like, now it's 21 ticks. Because I realized that usually when the trade works, it always goes way past my target.
Yep.
But more than
If it
that,
goes in your direction, then you
well,
should,
yeah,
yeah, in the opening, it should
yeah.
be able to capture a good amount of points.
The only thing I wish is that Quant Tower would have the auto break even feature.
Oh, okay.
Because then I could let one trade run. But manually, if I get filled into the target, manually it will take me a couple seconds to put the stop in. That might be too late. But with auto break even, once the first target is filled, that would be super beneficial. And I could let a single contract run, because sometimes it will go like 50 points straight up and you could just trail it by one candle. But there's just no way for me to do it, because I can't risk, if I'm taking 20 ticks on 3 contracts and then having one runner, what if it just wicks up and then straight back down and it goes 10 points against me? Then I'm losing all my profit, because I made
Yeah, and then
26
yep.
on 3 contracts and I lose 10 points on one contract. That basically erases all the profit.
Yeah,
So
I could definitely see that it would benefit you to, yeah, like you'd almost have to have like a custom, something custom made, like for timed entries, but then also which the ATM strategy, everything should be achievable. But yeah, I could definitely see.
yeah, Ninja is really
Yeah, the
powerful.
timed entries would kind of be the biggest thing.
What do you use for like the entry? What's the bot called? Like the plugin?
I mean, the one I'm using, I got from Affordable Indicators. That's the one that
Okay.
I use. I mean, there's a lot of different ones. The reason I like this one is it allows me to have a separate account selected per tab that I have open. So I can have, when I'm trading my groups on my copy trader for my 50Ks, like I have like 6 different tabs open, and each one is labeled a group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4,
That's cool. Yeah.
and then each one is the correct parent account for the copy trader. So I don't have to ever worry that I don't have to be selecting different accounts all the time. And that's like the main benefit that I like from it. But I don't really know if it has any features like timed entries or something like that.
But
I
even
didn't
like
look
the
into it.
way it doesn't display your orders differently, like on the actual chart. I feel like it looks different than my Ninja Trader looks to look.
You mean when I'm in an order?
Yeah, when you're in the
Once I'm
trade,
in a trade?
it looks different than like the what I'm
I
used
think
to.
yes, it does. It has like a different display or kind of yeah, it does look a little different than the default does. Yes.
Yeah, don't get into a trade now, but just
Maybe I'll take a trade here
on
just so I
sim.
can show you.
No, do
You
on sim.
tell me, Alpine, tell me, short or long? Let's do it. No, just kidding.
Hold on, let me flip the coin and then do the opposite.
No, because we have to reverse psychology here.
Everyone's like, oh, if I just traded opposite of what I was trading, I would make money. I'm like,
I've gone through those phases
I'm
where
like,
you're like in a terrible trading rut. You just can't win, right?
yeah.
Then it all of a sudden it's like a magic light bulb goes on in your brain, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, I'll just do opposite of what I think I should do.
And then you start losing anyway.
And then you do it, and it's like, wait a minute.
Still losing.
And then it loses again, and that's when monitors get broken and little
And why?
kittens get killed.
Yeah. And
But
wives get angry. It's like, oh,
yes, indeed. If I all of a sudden credit card statements are very, very long. Why did you buy all of these evals? I'm like, hey, honey, trust me. If you were there, you would understand. You had to be there. You had to be there.
it's just tuition.
Yes, trading tuition fees.
But we are really like blessed with these prop firms because people don't realize how much money I've lost a lot. I know some people have lost a lot as well in the prop firm game. But like in the
Yep.
real trading world, I lost way more money than I ever could lose with a prop firm. And
Same.
I saw it as an educational, you know,
Well, it's
expense.
it's
It
a
wasn't.
lot less expensive way to get screen time.
Yeah,
And some people make an argument like, "Oh, just trade sim." Trust
nah, it's
me,
not the same.
that don't work like that.
The only thing is like, someone did say that in my chat earlier today. He bought 20 accounts of my code, so he told me that, and then he said that yesterday, and then today he was saying like he traded all 20 at once, and he's new, and
Boy.
I was like, no,
Oof.
like I know I'm not supposed to give advice, and I don't like giving advice, but the one thing is, when someone tells me that, I have to step in and say something, because if they're
Yeah.
watching me and they're getting, or you, and they're getting the idea of, trading 20 accounts because we're doing it, I have to tell them like,
Yeah.
listen, the reason I'm doing it is because, I've gotten payouts, and I know I'm gonna be okay if I lose these accounts. And then you could say like, look, I've had these 50K accounts for how long now? So it's
The
like
reason I'm doing it is because I haven't learned my lesson. That's why.
no, but the reason why you're doing it also the way it should be done, where it's like you're keeping these accounts for a
No, but
long
I am
time.
taking. Yeah, I did take it slow. But if even someone would ask me now, I wouldn't recommend it. Like,
You could get
even
20
if I could
accounts,
go
just don't
back,
trade all of them at once. That's the
right?
biggest
But
thing.
even getting 20 accounts, like, I don't think it's bad, but I think it's smarter to stick with one and kind of cycle through one at a time until you get to some payouts.
Yeah.
I just think it's just way less pressure on yourself, and then
You don't
you
dig the
can
hole as
size up
deep.
from there. It just puts less pressure on you to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially when you don't trade all the accounts at once, you allow yourself to a lot more mistakes, and you learn from your mistakes. If you're trading one account, you blow it, you blow one account, you have 20, 19 more tries. You trade all 20 at once, you blow one account, you blow all 20. And
Exactly.
and then you got to restart all over again. And it's expensive, even if it's just evals.
Even a 90% sale, it gets expensive doing that.
Yeah. Like the 90% off is, you know, that's as cheap as it's gonna get.
Yep.
But 80% off, 71% off, or any other prop firm besides Apex, maybe Ballnox, but
Yeah.
you know, you go with like Top Step, you go with My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader. Those evals add up, and it's like you have to kind of just also trade your evals as serious as possible. I know it's not easy, and I'm guilty of passing evals, you know, doing the dumbest things possible, but I only do it when I am already funded.
Yep.
When I am not funded, like I was in November, or not November, whatever it was, I think October, right before the challenge, I actually traded my evals the same way I would trade my funded accounts, because I was testing my scalping style, and it was working really well. And sometimes it did take me, you know, 10 to 15 days to pass a 50K valuation, because I wouldn't trade it every day, or I would just make $100 in a day. And some of them took 15 days to pass, and I wasn't rushing it, and it gave me a lot of experience. Now I'm dreading doing, because now I have 19 funded accounts, so I'm dreading to do one. But
yeah, I'm tired of the eval hamster wheel where I'm like, you know, you blow. I don't want to pass 20 accounts again. I'm not in the mood. I'm definitely not in the mood right now. But it would be, you know, completely different if, you know, get quite a bit of payouts. Then
do you have any other accounts?
Feels a lot better. Say again.
Do you have any other accounts besides Apex?
I have the Take Profit account. That's it. Yeah, only Take Profit that I'm using, that I'm trading right now. And that's kind of the thing I thought about. Like, there's some other prop firms that I thought about trying just to test them out, and I'm like, nah, I'm not in the mood. I'm gonna focus on my funded accounts I have, and just not really mess with the evals for the time being.
Yeah, I even have a 25K Ballnox account that I passed, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago. I still haven't activated it.
Okay.
I'm just not like, why am I gonna pay extra money for an account that I might not even have time to trade? So
yeah,
I have one Ballnox, which is fine, because the copy trading is actually really, really cool with Quant Tower, how you could do it between prop firms. I know, like, I don't know if the issue yesterday was Quant Tower or what it was, but you know, things happen. But it's not like the copy trader messed up where it made me lose money. It didn't do that. It just didn't.
right. It was just.
It just didn't
It
make
lost
me
you an opportunity.
Yeah.
It cost you an opportunity.
And then it kind of set me off into a bad spiral. But
yeah, that would kind of get my attention as well.
But I know that it's really cool how, you know, so like on Top Step I can only trade 2 accounts, right? I mean 2 contracts. So on Top Step I trade half the size, and then everything else is full size. So it was it worked out perfectly fine today, and made $400 per account. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 4.
You are you're very consistent on that opening range trade. That's
it's
that's awesome.
I've made some tweaks to it, and I'm still, every morning I'm like, you know, trying to do my best, because it's like, it's not just like top and bottom of a candle. You know, I use a lot of discretion as to where I think a significant break of the range from the last few minutes of the open, or right before the open is. So it's not just like a random type, or like it's not black and white where it's always the same.
It's not like a mechanical type.
Yeah, so that's why I would like
there's some discretion to it.
Making a bot, but then, you know, you make a bot, people are gonna want it, and it just like opens up a
that'll open up a whole can
of worms. And then it's like, and then even on like the couple of the agreements from prop firms, they mention the opening, that you're not supposed to like really take advantage of it, type of thing. So the last thing I want is to just,
oh really?
Yeah, it's like, it's same thing as like you can't average down to your, you know, trades.
Yeah,
Of course you can.
kind of.
Everyone does that. But like if everyone did it and you know the whole thing just happens and people promote it, that's when they
That's
could just say like, no, we're not gonna pay you. So it's the same thing.
right.
But
Yeah, some of that stuff is I'm not a big fan of, but
yeah, but
it
I've
is what it
never
is.
first time when I did it, before I got a payout, I never even said what I do for the open, just to see if they would pay me. And
Oh yeah. Yep.
Bullnox and
No
Topstep
problem.
and Apex
Well,
paid. So before that guy was on
here's the
YouTube and stuff.
thing. I think we both know there is no way that Apex is going through each payout request and looking at each trade.
Nope.
That ain't happening. So obviously, if I think once you go over that consistency rule, then it
Yeah.
gets investigated probably a little bit more.
That's why I try to tell people. I'm like, people worry about so many little details. I'm like, just
Yeah,
trade. Like, it's like, oh, can I trade 5 days and then flip 5? I'm like, that's when you get in
that will get you.
trouble. Like, if you just trade normally every single day, you're fine. And it's just 10
Yeah.
days. Just trade for 10 days and don't overthink it. The more you think about it, the more likely you're gonna make a mistake.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll see what
Yeah, this price,
what
we're
this
just
year
kind of a
brings.
rangy day today.
Yeah, it's actually been very, for me, very
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 rangy
fun.
from the 620s to the 550s, really.
Yeah, it's actually been
So I should buy right here at the bottom of the range.
yep, and then it's
Tell
gonna
me to do it, Alpine, and I'll do it.
and then it's gonna go to 540, you're gonna stop out and then it's gonna bounce.
I'm actually really thinking about entering right here.
I mean, it's not like for me it would be good, but for you with the tight
Stop right
stop,
below the lows and then see what happens.
we're watching, so go for it.
Waiting. Waiting. See, did you see that? See, that's proof. As soon as I entered, it dropped 10 ticks, just like a split second drop. Now we wait. Now, what usually works best for me is I go make coffee and go to the restroom.
Oh no, my browser just crashed. No.
Well, looks like we're going to get stopped out here. Oh,
Oh
feels
no.
bad.
Did you get stopped? I can't see.
Yeah, this is definitely not going to work. Look at that. That was a record what was it? 20 seconds? Well, all right, that's a great way to end it, I think.
How much how much was the loss?
Too much. 450.
Oh no.
It's going to sweep, take me out. Now it's going to rip.
Yeah, and I can't even see my chat. My browser crashed.
Really? Hang
Yeah.
on.
It's completely black. My stream is on, I think, but
Yeah, your stream is still good. Yeah, okay.
but see what I'm like.
Market.
That's what I was saying. It's gonna drop and then
it literally went right to my stop, and now it's going to rip higher. The difference, the market's testing me a little bit today. It wants me to go on tilt. I'm not doing it.
I'm taking that revenge trade. I'm taking that
Unfortunate.
revenge trade for you.
Do it.
I'm long now.
Someone needs to teach this market a lesson. Actually, it was going to trigger me if this thing rips.
Yeah, I just got out profit. 15 ticks.
All right. Well, I should. What time is it? 3:20. I should actually probably go. I have to. We have visitors coming over tonight
Well, this was fun.
that I have to prepare for. Yes, very much so. Always makes the time go really fast.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm gonna stay on till FOMC and I'm gonna be done because I was so tired. And then this kind of woke me up. And man, that's a painful loss. But see, like,
Yeah, we're not going to talk about it.
tight stops, man.
Hey,
They're just as
you got to
evil.
live with them. Next time we don't use it, it's going to rip 50
Yeah.
points lower. That's how it works.
All right. I'll
Just
talk to
got to
you
live
on
with it.
Discord and
All right. Hey, take care. Yep.
take care,
Take
another
care.
stream, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Later. All right, guys. I'm going to restart the browser here, and I'm going to do a giveaway. Just give me 1 second. All right, let's do. All right, what do you guys want to do? Let's see. I want to ask you guys a poll. For giveaway, do you prefer? You guys want one winner of 30 bucks or two winners of 15? I use 1 minute time frame. I always use a 1 minute chart. But I don't use just the 1 minute candle at the open to determine the entry and exit. All right, I think we have a clear winner here. All right, we'll see. So we have 20, we have like 20 minutes or so, maybe 10, 15 minutes, maybe 15 minutes or so. And then we'll see who is the winner. And at that time, we'll see what the poll says. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know if I missed any questions. It's hard to keep up with the chat when we're on the stream. So Top Step's on sale. I trade minis. I don't trade micros. Micro commissions are too expensive for scalping. Again, guys, thank you so much for all the likes. 220 likes. Wow. We exceeded the 175. I just feel bad for Nutty losing on that trade last minute. Again, guys, code Alpine for Apex discounts. Appreciate anyone using the code. Yeah, so like tight stops are tough in my opinion, but kind of exactly what I look for happened there, where it's like I am waiting for someone to get trapped, and like this looked good short. So shorts got trapped. Also longs got swept out. So this was a good long for me. Same thing here. I could go long again, but now it's too late. Now it's a resistance. But like here, it's a good indication that the shorts are trapped. Oh, it's going higher. But what a day, guys. What a day. 33 plus 4, 37, $3,900 on PA accounts. On funded accounts, $3,900. It's been a while since I've had a good day like that. Because I didn't trade that many accounts. I think I had bigger days when I traded all the accounts, but days like today makes me want to copy trade more. 750. Never say never, but I don't know how the last 10 minutes is going to be. Yesterday, the last 10 minutes was wild. So we'll see what happens today. We went from 667 to basically like 720 in 10 minutes. All right, I got 10 minutes left on the giveaway. Make sure you guys vote for. It's funny how 97 people voted and only 66 people entered. What time is my appointment today? My appointment today is at 6 p.m. Any opinion on Take Profit Trader? I just don't like that it's a trailing drawdown in the funded account with a daily stop loss. I don't zone out. I just have my phone down. So I look at my phone. I need to connect my Mac and just have iMessage on the Mac. Instead of iMessage, but I'm selling DJ lights and people are just messaging me. Fastest payout in business? I don't know. It's not the fastest because you have to make a safety net first. I think the fastest payout is possibly trade day. Trade day is literally instant. So trade day, day number 1, I made $250 and I withdrew it. And next day I had it in my account. know it says $15 raffle, but it's gonna be $30 or $2.15. But I think right now the winner, it's getting closer, but 64% for one winner and 36% for two winners. 5 minutes remaining to enter. 5 minutes remaining. I kind of want to flip all the accounts to make sure that they're traded at least once. But that's sometimes a recipe for a disaster. Yeah, Bobby, thank you. Yeah, 3.9K between all the funded accounts. Because I also have Top Step and Bull Knox. That's not listed on the stream. How was your day, Bobby? Guys, 2-minute warning, 2-minute warning for the giveaway. If you miss it, you miss it. I want to make it fair. So I am going to close it exactly when that timer ends. It's going to auto close by itself. Do I know a trade day discount? No, I don't. That's good. Good discipline, not trading it. Why didn't you trade the funded account? Is there a reason? Just nervous or? Yeah. Oh yeah, Iman has one. I think it's Iman 20. That's what I used. when I signed up with them. It's only 20% discount, but I don't know if Trade Day has a activation fee now. Do they have an activation fee? Or did they change it back? Because I know they got a lot of 30 seconds. And it's over. Let's see. You guys ready? So we're doing one winner for $30. Drum roll, please. And the winner is Jesus. Happy birthday to you. Belated birthday. His birthday gift. Praise Jesus. Amen to that. Oh, that's great. All right. Just send me an email with your PayPal or your Venmo to my email. And please include a screenshot of your YouTube channel so I know it's you. Because every time, not every time, but every other time I do a giveaway, someone else emails me. They don't pay attention to the rules or whatever, or maybe they're trying to get a win, but that's why we have to confirm. Apex is better. So let me show you how Bull Knox works. So you see this account with Bull Knox? I'm at $2,864, right? With Apex, I'm able to take out $2,000 from this account right now. On Bull Knox, you can't take out the safety net. So the first 2,600, you can't take it out for a very long time. Therefore, right now, I'm only up $264 on this account, even though I'm up 2,864. So that is a big drastic difference between the two prop firms when it comes to making payouts happen quick. So the only time I recommend Bull Knox is if their 90% off sale is happening and Apex does not have a sale, or if you already have 20 funded accounts with Apex. Other than that, there's really no benefit to trading Bull Knox over Apex. Am I gonna trade the murder bot? I am probably gonna try. Yes. Well, it's in 1 minute. 1 minute. We'll see how volatile it gets. I'll be requesting a 24K payout if everything goes well on Friday. And then 1K from Bull Knox. Yeah, Top Step is running a good sale. So Okay, Murderbot's going down. Jesus got your Venmo. Thank you. Congrats again. You are the first winner of 2024. Wait, are you a female? I can't tell. Or do you share your Venmo with your looks like that's your wife. Oh, I was gonna Irena, yeah. Oh, she's gonna be happy. Just don't let her spend it all, okay? Is it Mary? No, it's not Mary. All right, guys, let's see. Tim, you're too late. Timothy, you're too late. Jesus won. Wow, this Murderbot is really... Thanks for tuning in. Check out my short I just put up. Is that the one you were playing in the stream before? Let's see. Is there audio to it? I'm going to hear audio. I see it. I'm playing it, but oh, there's the audio thing. My browser is acting up. Oh my god. I'm just here to say thank you for tuning in. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Everything just crashed, so I'm not even gonna launch my platform because I don't actually. I want to see what happens. It's gonna take forever for No, I wasn't in a position. No, we're all good. Something's happening with the browser. I feel like the Microsoft Edge is causing my computer to crash sometimes when I have too many things open. I was just watching a YouTube video and same thing happened earlier with Nutty when I was on stream with Nutty and I was able to close out the browser, but this time everything just went The whole computer bugged out. No, I haven't watched it yet. I'll watch it in a bit, but I'm trying to see what the market did. I was trying to watch it and it crashed. Come on, log me in. I want to see what the market's doing. Because I have a theory for the last 10 minutes and I want to see if it. Apex takes forever to log in. There we go. Ah, so the murder bot didn't do anything special today. All right, that's all I wanted to know. I guess on a choppy day, it's not going to do much. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you guys tomorrow on stream. One of my better days in quite some time. Made $4,000 basically today, and super, super excited how everything worked out. Bummer that yesterday didn't work out. If yesterday would have worked out the way it should have, it would have been a great start to the year with a big payout on Friday. Friday is still going to be hopefully a decent payout. If my opening range trade works next 2 days, it will be a 25K payout on Friday. If it doesn't work, it will be a 20K payout. So still good, but thanks for tuning in, and it was fun. The whole day flew by. I wasn't planning on staying till the close, and here we are, and another day gone, and we're already are 3 days into the new year. So remember, guys, it's a leap year, so we have one extra day to make some money this year. All right, guys, take care. I'll probably make a video later talking about the consistency rule. So for most of you, it's not going to be interesting, but a lot of people are still confused about the consistency rule. So I want to have a video focused on that, so that way I could just send them the link. All right. Take care, guys. And again, love you. Hit that like, hit the subscribe, and I'll see you on stream tomorrow.